Hey, Bobby. Daniel, what's up, guys? How y'all doing tonight? Josh, how you doing, man? Got no wife and got no dog here tonight, so life is good. Madwood, how you doing, man? If anybody wants to join me, I'll put the link in here. I haven't heard from Hobo yet today, so who knows what he's doing. Oh, really, Daniel? That's cool, man. Hell yeah. Right on, dude. What part of town you live in, Daniel? Canadian Jim, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, the old lady's staying with her mom tonight, and the boy ain't here. He ain't got his dog here, so life is good. Stringtown, North Side. Okay, all right, cool. I live behind Lodge School, Daniel. Darnell, how you doing, buddy? So, I did my housework today, so I'm all good. Got my dishes done, vacuumed the living room floor, got my trash took out, got the coffee pot up set for in the morning. So hell yeah. I'm here till I pass out or run out of cold beer, whichever comes first. Which probably pass out because I've been drinking since 11. So, but you know, it is what it is. Hell yeah, Darnell. I wish I was as smart as that little kid was. Who we got here?
It's Daniel. Hey, can you hear me?
What's up, dude?
Hey, not shit, man. I'm here in Evansville. I was just talking to you.
That's fucking cool, man.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I've been watching your videos for years. I just didn't know how to use all this phone shit and all that.
Trust me, if it wasn't for Hobo, I wouldn't know how to do
Dude,
it.
I'm old school myself, and I'm only 37, man. You're my dad's age. Like I don't know how you figured it out, man. You're lucky.
Fucking Hobo helped me.
I guess we were just
for Hobo, I wouldn't know how to do any of this shit, man.
Shit, I've been checking out. I was like, I was going to ask Hobo, like, why'd you got the name Hobo? Because I've been watching a dude on YouTube named Hobo Shoestring. He's an old school cat. Like, well, he's only 50, but I mean, he could tell you every goddamn fucking railroad track in the United States and the checkpoints and the crew changes and all that. Like, why would he name himself Hobo? Like, unless you rode a fucking train, like, I mean, why? Well, because originally people think hobos are not. For one, hobos ain't bums. Number two, they're good people. Number three, they know a lot of shit. And what a hobo is to me, like from what he's explained, is that all they do is travel free and they try to find work, everywhere they go.
Yeah. Well, I know the Hobo. I know he ain't like that. He's
I've seen him on your show. He's a cool dude. I mean,
yeah, he's got a whole story behind his name, but I don't know fucking all of it.
Yeah. I mean, he sounds pretty smart. I'm glad he helped you out and everything.
But, fucking Hobo is great, man. He's good people. He's good people.
Well, man, me and you ride down the fucking road. It's funny, ain't it? Small fucking world, dude.
Fucking crazy, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Dude, I want to give you some fucking knives, man. If you need any chef knives or whatever, look, I just got this motherfucker like today.
Damn.
This is like $23, but it's made from Japanese steel or whatever. And I got a lot of shit, man. I like to give away, because I got too much.
I know. I got more pots and pans and casseroles.
Fuck, I do too, man. I got fucking. You know how much it costs nowadays? Like, say somebody wants a what do you call them, a Dutch oven or whatever. Basically, it's a fucking pot with a lid that's made out of cast iron, right? Them some bitches that cost you $75.
Yeah.
For real.
They can cost more than that too.
I know, especially if they're made from Lodge, which is not a good name brand. Iron's iron to me. I don't give a fuck if it's iron or whatever. But I got one, and I ain't giving it away for nobody. And I got a lot of cast iron, but I keep it at my parents' house because I'm getting ready to sell my house, man, over here on Keck Avenue. And after that, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm trying to find a piece of land to buy somewhere in the yard. I used to watch you back, and you lived in Indian Woods Apartments. I was going to be a maintenance guy back there.
Is that right?
Yeah. I've been watching you for years, man, since you started. Yeah. And I'm sorry it took me so long to get around and say, hey, what's up? You know, but now they're like, fuck, life's too short. You might as well just fucking say hey to somebody. I mean, if they don't like you, you gotta like me. But I'm just saying, hey.
I knew I forget his name, but there was a guy that lives up by the airport up that way, and he used to come on and talk to me every now and then. And but I haven't seen him in a while. But yeah. I think really, I think you guys are the only two people I've ever known from Evansville.
Yeah, so, I know your sister Karen too, because I worked at RC Cola for a little bit. She's an HR lady, but I went through a temp service, and dude, it was a hell of a job, man. I did all the fucking work in there except for the warehouse part, which I guess you did because watching over the years, I figured out what you did, and I came in one day and they're like, well, we're getting rid of 50% of the fucking people and we're changing names and blah, blah, blah. I was like, fuck it. I just quit. I threw a temp service. So I just quit, man.
Yeah, they've sold out completely now.
Yeah. And they cut half their fucking crew in half. And I remember Karen because I seen her. She was an HR lady. But other than that, I was like, I didn't say nothing at the time. I was like, you know what? I couldn't say I know you because I mean I've seen you, I know of you, but I couldn't say Keith, like maybe give me a job or whatever. I was like, nah, fuck that. I ain't gonna say that. I just left, dude.
Yeah, Karen works for the hospital now.
Does she? She left too?
She
left too? Like she left RC.
No, they basically shit canned her, like they did everybody else.
And that's another thing. The temp service I was going through. They said, we should just stick around. And I'm like, why? They're going to can half the motherfuckers there. They already said it. Like, I was in that fucking meeting. And now that I know your sister is fucking gone from there, it just makes more sense. I made the right choice,
Yeah, they got rid of her and a bunch of other people. And then they called her up and because the job she was doing, nobody else knew how to do it.
Right.
Like, well, if I'm the only person here that knows how to do this job, why the fuck would you fire me,
Right.
So then they called her up, can you do this for us? And she said, yeah, but it's going to cost you.
She probably said, fuck no.
She was charging them a fucking consultant's fee. But that lasted, I don't know, maybe 2 months, and that's over with now. So,
yeah.
I
mean, this is back at least a year and a half, 2 years ago, that I worked there. But yeah, I worked there, and I know exactly what you did and shit. I can see a lot of guys are fucking newbies out there drive a fork truck. They drive it 100 miles an hour and they drop shit and fucking whatever. But anyway, one dude's like, we got there against the warehouse door because I was on third shift, and he's like, man, how the fuck we gonna get this open? I was like, well, you ain't got a knife? He's like, no, do you? I was like, yeah, I got one. And I pull my little pocket knife out. It ain't shit, but it's sharper than a motherfucking minister pecker. And I said, fuck it, here, use this. He goes, God damn, that's all you need to get somebody. I'm like, dude, like, what the fuck? Like, they don't give you guys box cutters or anything? Like, I mean, come on now.
I know you talk about forklifts. When I worked for Rural King, I had to train people in on the forklift. And I had to
Keith, I don't mean to pardon you, man. I'm fucking half lit, but and then I'm excited. I want to tell you a lot of stuff because I ain't ever talked to you before. But what's that thing in there that stacks the fucking Coke cans? I used to run that.
Oh, I don't know nothing about RC. I don't know anything about that.
Well, you worked in that plant, didn't you?
No. I work for Rural King.
Oh, I thought you worked in that plant over on Kentucky Avenue or whatever.
No. That's
okay.
her husband. No, never me.
Oh, well, I was going to say, I mean, that goddamn machine, try to get it right. What it was a bunch of empty fucking RC cans, right? And this machine stacked them on pallets, but it stacks like fucking 1,000 at a time. Like, man, if you hit the button the wrong fucking way, dude, they all fall on the goddamn floor. And I seen this motherfucker drop every fucking Coke can and every SKU in the goddamn warehouse. I was like, oh my God.
Mrs. Broom owner, what's up, young lady? But yeah, like I was saying, I had to train people on a forklift, and I trained this girl once on it, and she'd never been on one, and she got on it, and then 5 minutes later, I said, "You're done. You've got the thing nailed, man. You can do it."
Yeah.
So then, a couple of days later, I had to train this other guy on it, and it was about 15 minutes later. I said, "Man, just park this motherfucker and turn it off. I'm going inside."
No shit.
And I went inside and I told my boss, I said, "I cannot train this motherfucker. He's scaring the shit out of me. And he ain't got a fucking clue. He wouldn't know how to operate a forklift from a fucking butter knife." I'm like, no, it ain't fucking happening. I can train this fucking girl that's never even seen a forklift, and she's driving around the fucking building and picking shit up. This dude ain't never going to be on a forklift, man.
And the thing is, being a good trainer, if you can pick that shit out, because I used to have to train people too. I got my OSHA 10, which ain't really much. It's like 10 hours of OSHA training. But what people understand is, like, when you hit something with a forklift with the mast on the back, when you hit something, you fucking hit it. Like, there's no bumping something, and it's okay. Like, basically, what I'm trying to say is, like, if you bump into a fucking car with a forklift, you fucked it up. All right? You fucked the car up.
Hey, Colin, what's up, buddy? I just put the link.
You just don't hit something, it's okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I can see your frustration on that. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, hey, man, and I just want to hop on here. I don't know how. Like, I just learned myself how to do this shit, and
yeah. Like you say, I'm an old man. If I can pick it up, almost anybody.
Dude, I used to watch. How I met you. Well, I didn't really meet you, but how I found out about you through Cut 777.
That son of a bitch put up a video.
He ain't been around a fucking year, man.
So I don't know where Cuts is.
And then 07 JB Bond or whatever. I used to watch
JB
in his kitchen, and I watched DW Southern Cooking. I watched fucking all that shit, man.
Yeah, I talked to DW today. I sent him a message on Facebook, and he answered it. And so, yeah, DW is great fucking people, man. He is.
No, I know he is. And I wish he'd make another video because I like how his demeanor is fucking great,
He's about the most laid back motherfucker you ever want to meet.
I don't know shit, right?
DW is fucking laid back, man.
I know it. Yep.
Yeah.
You go back. What happened with you and I remember when you and Karen went down there to the Moonshine's Roadhouse. You ever talk to him no more?
No, that was me and Terry. That wasn't me and Karen. Karen never.
Oh no, I mean Terry. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, I don't talk to Sean at all. I still talk to Troy, and
well, I mean, back that time you guys went down there, I guess Moonshine was single, and now he got a woman, and he's just fucking high on life,
Yeah, he moved out of the place he lived, and he moved towards New Orleans more. But yeah, I don't talk to him at all, probably. And
well, I know JB though.
Troy.
He gotten a lot of health problems here recently, like within the last year, and I didn't know if he was aware of it or not, but I kept watching this shit. Like something happened to him. I forget what it is. Don't quote me on it, but it kind of fucked him up a little bit.
Who are you talking about?
JB.
Oh, yeah.
007 JB Bond.
Yeah, JB was fucked up there for a while.
Yeah.
JB's a good people, though. He's good.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
We always enjoyed our time down there with him. Hey, Scotty, what's up, buddy? Yeah. Fuck yeah.
I just don't know if you guys talk no more or what's going on, because originally that was the crew, and now you're doing this live shit, and nothing against it, but it ain't the same people, you know. Like for one, like Hobo, like I don't even know that guy for Shiloh, and which I don't know you either. But I'm just saying, like back in the day, it was like you, DW, 007 James Bond, Moonshine's Roadhouse, and Texas Troy, and that was the group, you know.
Yeah.
Now, that's people I know. And I know Troy went through health problems or whatever, but man, he'd cook up some nice dishes sometimes.
That was a long time ago, dude.
I know. I've been around for a minute. I've been watching your ass for a minute. I was like, fuck it. This dude's getting too old for me not to say hi, and especially living in the same town. I'm like, hey, I just want to say hey, and people don't know about. And a lot of people don't know about Hilltop, the brain sandwiches. And like you bring Booger over and take her to Hilltop and get her brain. Man, I've been eating that Hilltop for years, dude.
You eat brains?
Fuck yeah. Hilltop brain sandwiches, you can't beat them. Fuck yeah. And I know next time if Booger comes to town, take her to Big Top too. It's kind of like a zesty. You know where Big Top is.
Yeah, I know where that is. Yeah.
Yeah, get her goddamn fucking
is it 10th?
It's good shit, man.
Yeah, I think it's off 10th Street or Maryland Street.
No, it's off Fulton Avenue.
But there's a crossroad. It's 10th or Maryland.
Yeah, Maryland. It's Maryland. Yeah.
It's on Maryland.
There's only one way in, one way out, really.
Right. Yeah, they changed that several years ago.
Yeah, that's bullshit. I know. Man, if you're drunk, go be driving down that motherfucker.
I know, man. They fucked me up years ago when they did that.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, brain sandwiches are good, man, for the money. You can't beat them. Like, shit.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody's like, oh, God, to eat fucking brain. I'm like, well, fuck yeah. They're like, well, what's it taste like? I'm like, chicken? Put pickles and onions and mayonnaise and mustard.
I never forget the first time I took Tango Joe in there. And they asked him, what do you want on it? And he said, I want onion and pepper jack cheese.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
He ate that fucking sandwich in about 42 seconds. I'm not kidding. I am not kidding. He fucking devoured that thing, man. And I was like, damn, dude.
Hey, Keith, I've been watching you so long. Let me tell you something. You're going to trip on this, but I watch you since, I don't know, man, as long as you're the first video you ever had, I guess. And you know, the only ketchup I eat now is Brooks. I got 4 fucking bottles of my goddamn cabinet right now. That's all I eat.
That's all you can eat. I have a package. I have to send a package out this week to a guy with some Brooks ketchup in it.
And they don't understand, like people that, if you're a ketchup fan or whatever, like you take Heinz, and I like Hunt's over Heinz, but whatever kind, it don't have that fucking that tang like fucking Brooks had. Like, no. You just can't explain it.
No, and I use that like I say to people. If you got a recipe that calls for a spoonful of tomato paste or something,
you can add Brooks. Yeah, fuck yeah,
put Brooks in there instead. And I do that with a lot of my stews and casseroles. I just put that in there. So yeah. Hey, Colin, what's up, buddy?
Hey,
I'm gonna let someone else talk. I've been yakking your ear off. I'll just sit here.
Hey, Carla.
Carla, how you doing?
Stressed. I need some laughter. That's why I wanted to come on.
Well,
Kids have been pain in my butt today.
Colin, damn that fucking airline light behind you. You're blinding me, dude.
I know, right?
What the? I'd rather have the Kmart Blue Light Special from last night. Like, damn. Oh,
Well, now we can't wait.
Is that better? Hang on.
can you move that to the right about 2 foot?
I'm trying to put my noggin. I'm trying to put my noggin in front of the light.
Yeah, well, we can almost see your face tonight. I mean, if you get it out of the floodlight.
Was it that bad last night? Was it so dark?
Oh, we couldn't even see you.
Seriously?
Yeah. But we can almost see you tonight. I'm taking it your lights didn't come in today from Amazon.
No, it still didn't come. I'm going to cancel it and order another one. Because I'm normally, as I said last night, I'm normally sitting on that side of the room, but now I got to go to this side of the room. Maybe what I can do is I can lift this light stand from behind me and sit it over here, so so I can do like a Fred Astaire without the dancing, And
Oh, come on, you gotta dance a little.
Hey,
Daniel, have you been in on any of our live feeds?
yeah, I've been watching them. I've been keeping up with them, but I no, I've never been on them. But I've been,
Well,
I've been.
Carla, she's from upstate Illinois.
I was going to ask Keith. I was going to ask this guy here, the guy from England,
from Ireland, but he lives in Northern Virginia now.
Yep.
This guy right here, he knows how to make a Scottish pie. Then,
yeah, oh yeah.
there's a lot of people don't know how to fucking do that.
No.
The shepherd's pie, cottage pie.
Yeah, it's. I mean, not Scottish shepherd.
I've got videos on that shit.
Or the haggis grinder.
I've never had haggis.
Every girl I've ever dated is like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm cooking dinner." They're like, "What the fuck is that?" I'm like, "It don't matter. Just fucking eat it."
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of kids nowadays, they grow up fucking scrawny or whatever.
Yeah.
It ain't nothing. Here, let me tell you guys a funny joke. I'm gonna crack you up because one lady just mentioned she wants a good laughter, so I'm gonna make her laugh. I hope to anyway. How come is it that women say they got the hardest job in the world, like being a mom? They got the hardest job in the world.
Yeah.
Right? You wake up in the morning, you put your pajamas on, you give some wine, you pop in the fucking DVD, you sit down and you let the kids do what the fuck they want, and that's the hardest job in the world. I thought roofing in July was the fucking hardest job in the world.
Nope. That's not what my morning is. My morning is I gotta run around 14 times to get the kids.
I know, I ain't trying to say that. I'm just trying to say it was a joke.
I think
Did you just say roofing in July?
Yeah, I thought that was the hardest job in the world.
No. You want a hard job? Spend 10 days in the back of a house at a restaurant on a line.
Oh man, I can understand.
That is the hardest job in the world.
Keith, I'm only 30. Keith, hey, I'm only 36, man. I thought about getting in the cooking business or whatever, but fuck, man, Gordon Ramsay makes you look easy. Like I don't think I can fucking do it. Like I know it's a tough job.
I love Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah,
but I also watch a lot of authentic cooks and chefs.
Like Bobby Flay and stuff like that, like people like that.
And they'll tell you, they'll be the first to tell you, Gordon Ramsay ain't got a fucking clue about cooking a recipe.
Oh, no.
Because he changes so much shit in it. He adds so much shit.
No, I never said that. I know he ain't worth a shit, but I'm just saying I only mention him because he's the most, he's famous from other people.
No, I love watching him. I love his recipes, but a lot of his recipes, I know that's not how you cook that recipe.
And all of that, people like the normal fucking people ain't got fucking kitchen like he's got either.
Do you know what?
Ingredients, shit like this, and you know $1 million fucking house or whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I wish it was behind him in my bank account by $1. Guys made a fortune. No, but no, it is crazy. And yeah, I got him on YouTube as well. You know, he puts something out every other Sunday.
Oh,
you know?
he's got a YouTube channel. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's pretty good. Yeah, no, I enjoy him. He's got a mouth the size of the Arc de Triomphe, but no, I enjoy him. You know what I mean?
Do any of you ever watch Vincenzo's Plate? Do you know who he is? Vincenzo's Plate?
I've never heard of him.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Vincenzo, he's an Italian. He lives in Australia now, but he's got a million videos and fans and subscribers, and he makes some awesome food. I've recreated a couple of his dinners.
Nice.
But he's recently started a thing where he goes on YouTube and he finds these people that's got trillions of views on a video.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's gonna, he's gonna go through this video with you, and critique it. And he's gonna tell you, what the fuck they're doing wrong. And he just recently did one with Gordon Ramsay.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, dude, you can't put that in there. That's and I mean, it's just like, if you're gonna call a recipe, say you're gonna say it's fettuccine Alfredo.
Hey Jason.
Well, you don't put fucking peas and a beef fillet and a fettuccine Alfredo. It just don't go in there. Some things just if you want to call it something else, but don't call it what it is, because that ain't right. But Jason, what's up, buddy? You're muted. There you go.
Hey Keith,
hey, everyone.
Hey buddy, since it's my first time live on your stream or whatever, I want to do a giveaway.
Well, that's a twist.
I mean, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give away this. It's a cutting board.
Wow.
And it says, I only got it for like $2, but still, it's worth more than that. But it's good. It's made out of
wood,
manufactured northern. It's made out of maple. Like it's just a round cutting board, So say you're on a fly, you're out camping or bushcrafting or where the fuck you're doing, then you can. I mean, hell, this worked perfect. It says this on it.
That's awesome.
I just want to give something away, help keep stream out a little bit.
Awesome.
And it's still wrapped in plastic, so it ain't never been used. It's got the tag on and all that good shit. But I don't know how to do it because I've never done one before. But I was thinking, because Keith also back in his day, he said we're gonna do the never-ending popper challenge.
Oh yeah.
And even though I wasn't on the stream, I was doing that shit, man. Like I make some crazy ass poppers. I had shit in there you wouldn't even imagine. I put shrimp in the motherfuckers. I put salmon. I was like, fuck. And I mean, hell, man, everybody I gave them to, their tongue slapped their fucking brains out.
Yeah. I've put lobster in them. I put shrimp in them.
I know it's good.
Actually, Keith, I got a question for you.
I've done a smoked hog head in them.
Yeah.
I've done them with everything except cream cheese.
What's a question, Jason?
Yeah, Keith, you used to have, I think before you moved into your house, when you were in that apartment,
yeah,
you used to have a smoker or almost like a barrel. You know what I'm talking about?
Indian woods. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Do you still have that? I haven't seen you cook on that in years.
That's why I haven't cooked on it in years. I still have that. But I don't use it anymore. And so I use my Weber Cato and my Smoky Mountain, and now I got a pit barrel cooker. I use that.
So Keith, sorry to interrupt you guys before I forget, because I'm drinking too. I'm drinking some vodka, and I might get fucked up here in a little bit. But
Cheers.
I'm gonna give away his cutting board to whoever wins it, and I'm gonna give away a bottle of Brooks ketchup.
There you go. There you
And
go.
Keith, I'm gonna leave it up to you in order to how to do the giveaway or whatever. Like you make up the challenge or whatever, and I'll mail it out as soon as you tell me. I'll mail it out.
Should I make this a hard question or an easy question?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't make it too hard.
Man. I love history.
I mean, I'd rather just want somebody's going to use it, you know, because like Keith, I want like if you're at home, like you're a lady cook or whatever. No offense to women, you know, they're good cooks, but if you're not going to use this like out in the trailer or on hiking or whatever, then you know don't apply for it because this cutting board's made for just that. It's made for somebody that's going to like use it on the fly, you know, if that makes sense.
Okay, right now there's 21 people in here, and there's enough people in here I know that should know this answer.
They're coming. They're coming.
So I'm going to ask this question.
Okay.
Name one of my favorite 2 guitar players in the world.
Rory Gallagher.
Oh, hell.
Rory Gallagher.
When you get the final answer, you email me or I'll message you.
Colin wins.
Sorry. Did I spoil the broth?
No, you won a cutting board.
Oh yeah.
Now he can send you a bottle of Brooks ketchup, and I don't have to give you one when you come down here in June.
Yeah.
All right. So who won?
Colin.
All right, Colin. Email me. Email me at Daniel. Write this down.
Yeah. Hang on.
And give your address stuff. I'll tell you my email.
I'm glad somebody else is writing and not me.
I
always keep a notebook.
Keith, I used to laugh at you so much because sometimes, man, you get a little drunk, buddy.
Yeah, I still do.
Usually, Hobo or whatever her name is, that one lady keeps the show going on.
I gotta get that.
And sometimes that one stream was like 11 hours and 50-something minutes long. I was like, God damn. Like, I can't stay on here that goddamn long.
Damn.
Dustin, Colin said Rory Gallagher.
Yep.
All right, Colin, it's Daniel Griffin, DANIEL GRIFFIN at Gmail. 1984 at gmail.com.
Man, you were born in 1984.
Oh, you're. Daniel,
yeah, I'm only 36.
Man, you're a young man.
Yeah, I'm a young man.
Yeah, he's pretty young to old with us, Colin.
Hey, did you get my email, Colin? Like
Daniel Griffin, 1984 at
gmail.com. Yep.
I got you, brother.
All right. Well, email your address and all your mailing information. I'll send this to you. You got a brand new maple wood. This is a hard maple too. Like you can take this son of a bitch and throw it to somebody and split their fucking head over. Like it. No, dude. It looks light, but it ain't like a piece of fucking. Like it's heavy. Like you can actually.
That's awesome.
You know what that reminds me of, Keith? Sometimes you used to. Now this is around Christmas time, but you'd sit down and you'd say, "Hey, somebody sent me something. Let's open up the box," and there'd be seasoning, and I think even somebody sent you some wood, right?
No,
like some smoking wood.
Any wood. No.
Like some hickory or some pineapple wood or something.
No, nobody ever sent me any wood. And I haven't gotten a unboxing video lately, so I mean, I
Keith,
get.
I'm gonna give you one. I got something to do, buddy. I'll just meet you in town, and I got some shit to give you.
So, well, I live right behind Lodge School, dude. So
I'm gonna give you a bunch of fucking knives because I know back in the day when I used to watch you, your knives were dull as fuck.
Yeah, they did.
Well, Keith had a 3-beer rule, right? He had a 3-beer rule with knives.
3-beer rule with knives, yeah.
What's that?
A 3-beer rule with knives. You get all your cutting done with your knife before you finish your 3rd beer.
Oh, you ain't shit, dude. I got plenty of scars to show you.
Yes, and I still live by that about 98% of the time. Yeah,
I remember back when you was working or whatever, like back in the day, whenever you your videos, you said I have a 3-beer rule. And that's one thing you and Burger and Tango Joe and all of you down there in fucking Louisiana said. He goes, well, I guess I'm past my 3-beer rule. But the funniest thing, I remember you, Keith, is what you said. You go, you was down at Moonshine's Roadhouse. You go, guys, and you stopped the whole party. You said, guys, listen to me. And I was like, what the fuck is he going to say now? He said, look at this fucking kitchen. And I was like, what? Because
I
how
think that's
fucked
when
up it was.
Booger shaved him too, right?
Yeah,
Yes, she did.
down
Yes, she
there.
did. But
Yeah.
Keith's like, look at this fucking kitchen. Like, it was a fucking wreck, man. Like, they've been cooking all day and all night. Like, I don't know. It was fun. To me, it
You
was
wouldn't
funny
believe
as
the
shit.
food they had down there, man. You wouldn't believe the food him and Troy had down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was fucking crazy.
Hey,
Man.
were them crawdads better than the ones you get on that truck that comes up here, or no?
Were they what?
Were the crawdads down there in Louisiana better than the ones you get on the truck that comes up here every month or whatever?
Yeah, because they were fresh when we was eating them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
But I bought frozen ones and brought them back with me, and they're basically the same things as frozen ones I buy on this truck.
yeah.
You know, it's all as long as it's certified Cajun. You know.
Hey, Keith, you ever been to that fucking store on Green River in Morgan, like right by the?
Harps.
No, it's called Alua or whatever the fuck.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's that one. No, that's an Oriental Market. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been there and I bought some shrimps, man. But man, they smell fucking dead, dude, and they taste
Man,
terrible.
I don't buy any Oriental seafood.
Yeah, you gotta watch what you're buying.
No,
You know?
I buy American seafood.
Yeah.
You know, I don't buy any Oriental shit, especially crawfish.
A lot of that stuff, you know, with all due respect, a lot of that stuff is brought in frozen from countries like Bangladesh or Korea, like that. And who knows what type of water those shrimps have been, living in, raised up in. Who knows what they're eating? That it could give you a bad, forgive my expression.
Hey, looky here, we got a guest. Hobo, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Hobo!
Oh,
I had to watch Mrs. Mags eat a bunch of hot wings.
I was over there
Oh,
too.
I missed that one. Sorry.
Hey, Colin, I never got your email yet, bud.
He probably ain't sent it to you yet.
Oh, I just wondered because I don't want to look like I ripped him off for that.
But no, Daniel, if you ever go to that seafood truck, man, if you're on Facebook,
But no, see, I just
look
made a
it up on
Facebook account.
Facebook, AB Seafood, and they'll tell you when they're coming to town and what they got to offer. And I'll tell you what, I've been more than happy with the shit I bought from them.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll take your word for it. I
good.
mean, I'll take your word for it, but I don't know. My dad mentioned something about it. He's like, they come because
Twice
I
a
don't know how to
month.
explain this. Long story short, I used to live in Florida. I grew up in Evansville, but lived in Florida, a couple years of my life and shit. And we always caught our fish and our crabs and shrimp off the fucking piers.
Right.
So I know what fresh is, but like I said, when I went to the fucking store, that Asian store, and that shit smelled like it's fucking just dead, like just nasty.
No, this is this shit. I've been way more than happy with this seafood truck. I bought fish from them.
And the thing is, I'll
oysters
tell you
from
what, I did this back when I was a kid. These cornfields out on the west side of Evansville, like back in the Dogtown, that area, they flood. And all I do, me and my buddies, we'll take a fucking net, man, and put sticks on the end of it, and we'll walk that fucking cornfield, dude. We killed with so many mud bugs, like you wouldn't even believe.
Yeah.
I'm talking fucking 1,000 pounds of them.
Yeah.
And they're good, man.
Nice.
Yeah, I've not tried any Hoosier mud bugs. I just never have.
Sounds scary.
Yeah.
Crawfish.
I'll tell you what though, man. Trust me on this. That seafood truck is well worth it. well worth.
I'll check it out. Just let me know what's in town or whatever. Otherwise, I'll get. I mean, hell, you're in Evansville. I'll come by and meet you up with you sometime, and I'll give you the money. You buy me something, you know.
Yeah. Are you on Facebook?
I just, like I said, I just made a Facebook.
Okay.
I'm not known on there or nothing like that. I try to stay out of social media, man. Like, I'm not really into that shit.
Yeah. Hobo.
I got my reasons
I
why.
sent you a message today, Hobo. Did you get it?
Hobo in the house.
You don't have to look. I'll just tell you. I messaged DW this morning, and it wasn't 30 minutes later, and DW commented back. He said, "Oh yeah, I'm planning it now. Be good to see you guys."
Awesome.
So we can count DW in, and I'm
So,
gonna call Jeff
I've been
tomorrow.
watching this Hobo guy a lot on the stream. Like, are you a cook, Hobo? Are you a cook? Like, you like to cook and shit? Or
Yes, sir.
Hobo's a bad scientist.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, but
I seen the wooden butt plugs. I'm like, God damn, I don't know if I want one of them son of a bitches or not. I don't want no splinters.
that's a running joke from New Year's Eve.
I'm still waiting on my Sequoia version.
Yeah, me
Hobo
too.
makes the best fucking tri-tip and picanha in the world.
Yeah.
But Hobo has to bring that here because we can't buy that shit here.
What is it again?
Tonight.
A tri-tip and a picanha.
What the fuck is that?
Rob, jump in here, man. It's a hunk of beef, dude.
Picanha, that's
Try. Yo, okay.
you're going right.
Hey, I think if I'm not mistaken, like I watched one of your last videos or whatever, and Hobo, you live in Indiana too, right?
I live in Ohio, but I used to live
Ohio. Okay,
in
Ohio.
southern Illinois, just outside of Athens, if you will.
My ex-girlfriend lives in Ohio. Dude, like, fuck Ohio. Or, no, I mean Illinois. My bad.
Yes, I live in Illinois.
$10 a fucking pack over there, man.
Do you know I never knew what picanha was? Obviously, it's a chunk of meat, but the first time I ever got it, I had 2 stints in Brazil. Middle going on late 2000s. And, we all know about the Brazilian barbecues and stuff like that, but that's the first time I really experienced it firsthand. And it wasn't like going into a fancy place or anything. It was just a place, called a hole in the wall, middle of the street. And it was like getting into a canteen in the school that you went to years ago. There was just tables set out, and then in behind there was guys cooking and chopping and stuff like that, And that's the first time. That's the best beef I ever tasted in my life. I don't know whether it's how the cattle were raised or whatever.
No, you're talking about that expensive shit, like that Wagyu shit, like that. Like, see,
No, they're not serving Wagyu there.
No, grinder. This was just off the street stuff, But like, it was a restaurant, but it wasn't, it wasn't whining and dining. It was just.
I went to fucking Mexico one time. Well, and they had a street taco. And I didn't know what I was eating. After they told me, they said barbacoa. I'm like, okay, I like that. I mean, it tasted great to me. Come to find out, it's fucking cow head. I didn't know about it. I didn't know about tongue, but I mean, it's good shit.
So picanha is probably.
What is a top sirloin? Cooked very tender.
It's part of the top sirloin. It's the cooking process. I mean, you can fuck it up, but
right.
It's kind of like the most flavorful piece of beef. And then if you take like what you think of a filet mignon being tender,
right?
It's like the perfect mix out of a cow of what the most tender and flavorful piece of meat you can get out of a cow is.
Nice.
Because the muscle's not overly worked, but the part that it's attached to, and I'm not a fucking butcher here by any means.
No, I got you. Though. I hear what you're
Yeah, right. Hobo, you're the fucking master butcher.
But Hobo, correct me if I'm wrong. Your picanha, wasn't that you had to make 3 cuts in that because you have 3 different muscles in there?
So you got
and each one tastes different and has a different tenderness of it.
No, when you get the cut, there's 3 veins that if you know how to look for them, you can see them. And when I say veins, you can see where the veins were.
Right.
You can get typically out of a normal steak, you can get probably 3 out of them, but there's always a piece that they leave there, which is arguably the second best, tenderest, beefy flavored piece. But a lot of times the butcher places will leave that 3rd piece in there. It's still a fucking great piece of beef. It's like at this point now you're.
I know Hobo's picanha was the best beef I ever ate in my life.
Nah, it sounds delicious.
Hands down. That was fucking unreal.
Yeah.
And Sarge even liked the scraps, man.
Good old Sarge.
Yeah, Keith. That's one thing I used to remember is your dog Sarge. You know, he passed away unfortunately, but my dog did too, man. I was out in Owensboro and he was only 12 and he was a hyper fucker. And he took off out in the middle of the country, ran across Highway 41 in Owensboro, which is what do they call that road? You go through Owensboro. Well, it's Highway 41, but they call it something else. But anyways, I yelled for him. I was like, "Hey, buddy, come here, buddy." You whistling at him and shit. And then before you know, I heard a pow, like a big bang. And then we went down the opposite way where he was at. And the fucking neighbor said, "Your dog's out in the middle of the road." And I was like, "Fuck, man." It hurt so bad, dude. That's the worst thing I ever had in my life.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What's up, Rob?
How's it going, man?
Hey, Rob. Good to see you, brother.
Hey, Rob.
How's everybody doing?
Yeah. Just I've got a
Better
burning.
now.
I got a burning feeling after watching that Wings video with Johnny Mac.
Oh yeah. I was watching some of that.
Yeah,
I didn't see that. I didn't see that. When I got on here tonight, there was nothing on.
I was waiting for you coming on, man.
So
I think I was one of the first one to talk to you tonight.
yeah, you was.
Hey, Colin, I still ain't got your email, man.
What's that, brother?
I still ain't got your email.
Oh no, I haven't even sent it yet. I've written it down.
Oh, okay. I just wondered. I don't look at a fucking scammer, you know.
I'll send it later on.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll mail that to you. I don't know when it get there, but here it is. If you want to see it, like it's still wrapped in plastic, man. Like it's good. It's just a round cut board, man. One of the finest maple trees you can find. You know.
Yeah. No, that's very generous. Thank you so much.
No problem. You won the answer, and I want to do some more giveaways because I got a lot of fucking knives, man. And Keith, I want to do another giveaway.
When?
If it right now.
Can I go smoke a cigarette first?
Yeah, you can smoke a cigarette.
Oh,
I need a fucking beer.
Hold on. Answer me. If I'm not correct, Keith, ain't you supposed to be quitting smoking?
Okay, that's another story. If you want to get into that, we can.
No, it's all right, man. Yeah, I know. It's what it is.
I went on this fucking drug, Chantrix or whatever it's called, Chantrix.
It's Chantrix, yeah. I know.
I got down to like 4 or 5 cigarettes a day.
Yeah.
And then my prescription ran out. And I told the old lady, go get my prescription filled. And they wouldn't fill it.
Yeah.
And, they had the pharmacy had all their fucking reasons. And then insurance had all their reasons. And so the old lady was going back and forth with them and my doctor's going back and forth with all these people.
Yeah, at that point you're like, fuck it.
And so finally, after fucking a month and a half, it's all took care of. And my prescription is there, and the old lady went over to get it the other day. And she come home and she said, "I didn't get your prescription." I said, "Why? Because they didn't have it?" And she said, "No, because it was $245 fucking dollars."
Woo!
God damn.
And I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah.
"What the fuck, man?" When I was
Dude,
doing it
I
before,
mean,
it
if you
was like
need-
nothing. And she was like, "Yeah, well, we had our deduction in then, and we don't have our deduction in now because it's a new year." I'm like, "Fuck that! I'll just
But
go."
don't you
smoke
got
some more."
Keith? Don't you have VA insurance or whatever? We shouldn't pay for that shit.
So
I think when Bobby and I did the Chantix, we just used. They gave us like 2 or 3 weeks of pills, just like as a sample from the doctor.
Hey,
Yeah.
and I was gonna, hey, that makes
And-
sense because I called a place. I just want to quit smoking too, and I'm only 36, and they gave me a free sample of patches or whatever, you know.
Oh, cool.
And they say not to wear them at night because it gives you wild dreams or whatever. I'm like,
Yeah, I don't
Fuck,
remember
I
any of
need
that. I don't remember any weird dreams or.
yeah,
Yeah,
see, it never done to me either, but I guess some people it does.
Yeah.
So I guess that's
I mean,
not a side effect.
We did quit smoking, but I mean now we're both just vaping. But
Yeah.
you know what? When I wake up in the morning, I'm not coughing like crazy. I'm not out of breath. all
Yeah,
the
but
time.
then see, like here's the difference between a smoker and a vapor. As far as I know, is the fact that
I've never.
I don't know, man. I used to have buddies in fucking blue clouds, man, and one of them motherfuckers popped in his face, and blew his fucking jaws off.
Yeah, that's the thing. You got to
You gotta be
you
scared.
got to
of
watch
it.
what you're using. So I mean, all we use is just factory. We're not like trying to make like I'm gonna put these new batteries.
No,
in this
you know,
and-
back
and
in the day,
pick
there
this
was a
up and-
cloud competition. How much fucking smoke you can get out of your lungs?
Yeah. I mean, once you start going in there and tweaking shit and like trying to and I don't know
mods and all that shit. Yeah,
obviously, I don't know your buddy, but
yeah.
I mean, I'm
But
just using,
anyway, then you got people that fucking want to, just do, a vape, and then they get popcorn lung is what they call it, I guess, or what. I've never seen.
That's what's
I don't know
happening.
anybody.
I don't know anybody that really had it. All I know is that the news was saying about it,
Yeah.
but I don't
That's
know.
what I'm
anybody
saying.
that
I
really had it.
don't know anybody that's ever had that ever in my life.
Oh, that might have been like from that Juul thing.
I think that's what it's from. I think they banned the Juul. That's what they were talking about, the Juul.
I will go get a cigarette and then come back and let Grinder give away his giveaway.
All right, Keith.
I'm
Yeah, I
gonna.
think
I'm
what was
gonna.
happening was people were buying like fake pot little pods from the
that
streets,
K2 shit or
and
whatever.
they had bad shit in there. Remember
Yeah.
that? Like right before COVID.
No, I just had a
everybody was
bitch come
buying
over
these,
to
like-
my house the other day. It was on that K2.
Yeah, everybody was buying like these poison pods, like right before COVID, and then so everybody's like, "Stop vaping, everybody! No more."
Yeah.
Poison. But it was really just all these kids buying these fake pot ones. They had like some kind of weird oil in them, which you shouldn't be in your lungs.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw you somewhat of an oxymoron, right?
That's my nickname.
I'm a non-smoker, except when I drink beer.
Yeah.
Seriously,
A lot of people like that.
I can go to work all week and I would never touch a cigarette. But you see when I'm drinking beer and like sitting down with you guys, just chilling out and having a good conversation.
Yeah.
The problem is I smoke like a train.
You know why? All of us smoking. That's why.
No, and what it is, it's fucking willpower, man. You got some good willpower, and admire that because
It's just if I was to get up to go to work in the morning and smoke a cigarette, I would have to call out. You know,
Oh,
what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah, it would affect me that much. But as I say, when I'm having the old beers, probably not a good thing. As I said already, I plain smoke.
Well, you just got to have some beers before you go to work, I guess.
No.
I was gonna say like you better not drink.
Oh, odds, man.
Before you go to work, man. Whatever you do, do not do that, dude.
Yeah.
I've been to jail,
Well, I tell you,
and that's one of the worst shit. You know,
10 years ago, like
I gotta drive too much.
probably about 10 years ago, I was working from home, for this company up in Michigan. And I'm down in Pennsylvania.
Mhm.
But yeah, I was working from home and working for this internet company, and I was like, yeah, I made it, blah, 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 blah. We bought a Beermeister. So I'd come downstairs in the morning, and then start working and stuff. And then at like 10, 11 a.m., I'd be like, yeah, I'll hit that Beermeister now, boop, boop, And that was probably a bad road to head down. But that's why I don't have a Beermeister now, because I know I'd hit that too early. Now at least I'm
All right, y'all want a fucked up story? Check this out. Keith knows about Troni's Pizza here in Arizona. Keith, you there? No, he's out smoking. Anyway,
he's out smoking right now.
Troni's Pizza is a restaurant here that serves some of the best pizza, right?
Are you in Indiana where Keith's at?
Yeah, I'm right by Keith. Like we're literally 2 miles away, if that.
Okay. Hey, by the way, I'm Rob. How's it going?
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Daniel.
Hey, Daniel.
Hey, nice to meet you. Rob
are you on your
Hobo
phone?
and all this. Hobo, I got a question for you, buddy. How come you name yourself Hobo? You a road train?
That's a long story. That's not
a long fucking story. I told you that,
because you can't really be a hobo if you never on a fucking train.
Hobo ain't got nothing to do with a train. It's a long story.
I never asked him, but I always figured.
I'm just getting this shit. I'm just fucking with it.
I always just figured it's about like that hobo nickel, where people take nickels and they grind them and make their own
look
thing.
up if you guys want to. I mean, just for your fun time or whatever, and you want to see something, look up Hobo Shoestring on YouTube. Like that dude, he rides trains to this day. Like, man, it's dangerous. Like nowadays, like if you get popped riding a fucking train, dude, like, you're talking some fucking prison time. You know what I mean?
Hey, Hobo, also look up on YouTube, right? There's a show I used to watch years ago when I was a kid living in Ireland, right? And I'm not referring it to yourself, but it was called The Littlest Hobo, right?
I think I've seen that before.
Have you seen it? Brilliant. The theme song is amazing. The theme song is amazing. I love that song, and I'm going way back to the early 80s now. That song's in my head all the time. The Littlest Hobo. It was an old Australian production back in the old days, But no, check it out. Get a listen to it. It's a great tune.
So real quick, I see we have a little screen.
Hi there.
Hang on.
Hey, we got a little one over here.
I'm assuming she can't. I'm assuming she can't hear, but she can.
She
probably
can hear. This is like, okay, why isn't Jason doing live streams? Because this little nugget right here.
Me?
Jason, if you want to let her hear, we'll all be on our best behavior and say hi to her.
No, it's okay. She wants to watch a little baby bus on her phone. So okay,
I don't know where Joey's probably at a basketball game or some stupid stuff like that.
Geez, every time I watch the stream, man, he takes it over. Like he just talks too much. Like I like the guy. Don't get me wrong, but he just fucking talks.
Who?
I've had a couple of other people comment about that, and I'm like, no. All right, there's something about Joy that I like.
No, he's a nice guy. Don't get me wrong, but the thing is, like,
I know in my life, I have enough people in my life telling me, dude, just shut the hell up and let somebody else talk.
I know when you got 6 motherfuckers on your stream and they're like, they're all going to talk, and Joey's like, he's got his voice is different than everybody else's. Does that make sense?
No, I like Joy, and I like
it too. I'm just saying,
a lot of people. I'm like, I get comments about him, and I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah, get
but see, no, he said something about Joey's podcast so he's used to talking over people and this shit and that. But when somebody else wants to talk, like, you don't get a chance.
It's just
I'm
like
not saying he wouldn't let you talk. I'm just saying, like,
shut the fuck up, I'm talking. It's just like me. So and basically that's where I'm coming from with Joey, because I know I just ramble and ramble and ramble.
Yeah.
I enjoy
I got the old lady and my sister. They're all telling me, just shut the fuck up and let somebody else talk. And I'm like, it's my live feed. Why I want to let somebody else talk? You know, if they want to talk, they can do their own live feed. I'm like, hell.
It's like everybody here, right? Everybody adds a different dimension to the whole conversation. And Joey does the exact same. You get us guys sitting here smoking cigarettes, drinking beers. Joey's
I'm
on
drinking
there.
vodka, by the way. I got a whole fifth of vodka, by the way.
Joey's on there. Joey's on there. He's blasting away. And then you get Lep coming on, putting on different uniforms every now and then. For a bit of fun. If you had seen his video today,
No.
it was hilarious how he finished up that video today. But
all of us, most of us have been in live streams before,
uh-huh.
and we know, and many of us been with each other in live streams,
right?
And there's times you can't hear anybody talk because you got 7 people talking at the same time, and to me, that's all part of it.
No, it's fun. It's fun.
If you get your 30 seconds of fame to say 4 words, and take it.
Yeah, no.
It's just that's just the way I don't like to fault people.
Well, here's the thing though. There's some people other than, Keith, I mean, I respect you as a streamer or whatever the fuck you're doing. There's also people I want to talk to that's on your live feed. So it's hard for me to, contact these people, without trying to make you think I'm a bad guy. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, if I want to talk to Hobo and know about him, what the fuck his gig is, I can't do that without someone else butting in and shit,
See, my thing, I would tell you is just go to his channel and see what he's done on YouTube.
Yeah, but see, I'm fucking new to this shit, just like you were. I don't know anything about it.
No, just go to people's channels and look at their videos. And see, that's what these people are all about.
Yeah.
And, that's just that's how we all got together, man.
Yeah.
We all connected through YouTube.
Hey, Keith, I want to tell you something, man. I like to talk to you private about it, but I mean, I ain't gonna talk to you right now. But if you want my number and we get together or whatever, that's cool. We go to the hilltop and eat the fucking brain sandwich. I might have that, motherfuckers. They give you too much, man. Like your brain sandwich is fucking huge, dude.
You guys should meet up at the hilltop.
That's what I'm saying, though. I mean, we can, but the thing is,
I know.
Brain sandwiches are fucking huge. I'm talking like fucking basketball size,
Yeah.
And we could both buy one and split in half and get full.
Oh yeah. Easy.
Yeah, because I don't eat that much. But I mean, there's something I want to tell you about, how to grow your channel. Because I remember, I don't know which video it was, which episode that you said something on about how your channel ain't growing. You've been on YouTube for 8 years or whatnot.
I don't want to grow my channel. I don't want to grow my channel.
Oh, why?
My channel ain't about that, man.
Yeah, I know it ain't, but I'm just saying.
My channel ain't about that. You know what my channel is about? All these fucking people in here now. And I put a video up and I get 17 comments from people that's been watching me for 8 years. I'm fine with that. I'm not here to become the next Donald fucking Trump. Okay? I'm not like that. And I know some people are. They're like, I can't wait till I get my 100,000 subscriber, my 5 millionth view. I'm not all about that. That's not what I'm doing this for. I learned 6 months after starting this channel.
I know it, buddy. I wasn't trying to get y'all hot and rowdy. I'm just saying.
No, I'm not rowdy. I'm just saying. I don't want to become the next big thing.
But
I
what
just-
if
I
you
just
did?
wanna
What,
be
what,
me and
let me
do
ask
what
you
I
this then.
do.
All right, if you don't want to, what if you fucking did? What would happen if you got famous? What would happen?
I'd still be me. I'd still be me.
Would you decline it? Like, say, I don't want to be famous. Like, I don't know why you
No,
guys
you
are watching me.
want to send me a check for $500,000? If it clears the bank, I'll cash it. Yeah, but I'm not changing nothing. I'm still going to drink my beer. I'm still going to cuss, and I'm still going to be me.
Well, Keith, I tell you what. What you're gonna tell you is you can't. You're not allowed to drink hams no more, man. These hams,
You can't
they're
buy
gonna
fucking hams.
they're gonna quit making that in the middle of life. They're gonna quit making it. I'm just shitting you, Dan.
No, I'm good with what I do, and I'm happy with the people I've met.
Yeah.
Keith, I
friends that
understand.
I've met.
I understand. I get you, man.
You know,
And,
Even says that after I joined.
yeah, conversation is an art. You know, in conversation is an art.
you know, I'm retired. I don't have to make a living.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm not looking at this. I know a lot of people look at YouTube like, okay, I'm gonna quit my job and make a living out of this.
No,
Yeah.
you're
I'm
just,
not looking to do that.
we're just hanging out, right? Just
I'm
hanging out.
looking right now. I'm looking at Hobo, and I'm thinking, I fucking met Hobo.
Yeah.
Where the fuck else can I go? I'm like,
You can't go up from there.
I can't get no
Hobo,
better
you,
than that,
Hobo,
man.
you better bend over.
Hobo. And I'm like, it don't get no fucking better, dude. No, I don't need all the checks in the fucking world to equal the time I've spent with Hobo.
Yeah. Yeah.
And to me, that's what it's all about, man. You know?
Yeah. Same here too. In the last lot of months, you know, probably 3 months I've been joining the live chats. Hey,
Thank you, Mrs. Room Owner.
I've never met, you know, better people for a better conversation ever in my
I
life.
think everybody in here is just worried about, like nothing. Like basically learn about cooking, sharing ideas. And I don't know if you guys know, I don't know how long you've been watching Keith stream, but back in the day, he did this fucking thing called jalapeno popper challenge, never ending challenge. And to this day, I still do that. Like
Yeah.
it's every time I make a jalapeno popper, I do it different every time. And I want to know what happened to that.
Yeah.
Do what?
They're always better or worse, but they're always, you know. it's
Yeah,
a
I mean, did that challenge go? Did it go dormant or it's still active or
I just haven't done any poppers because I can't find any good enough to make. None big enough to fucking stuff. I mean,
Hey, Keith, you know what a good popper to make is? The one that I beat you in last time I was at your house.
you cheated, Hobo. Cheated.
What was it?
I didn't. Come on, Hobo. I didn't hear about this. Let's get on Keith's ass.
Yeah.
You know, what's funny is I think Larice was here, I think 4 years, and her popper won 3 out of the 4. I mean, Larice, her poppers won every time. And there was times, I mean, it was handed down. Everybody agreed. Larice's poppers were the best. And I was like, man, how do you keep doing this to me, girl? I'm like, 3 years in a row now you've done this. I'm like, what the hell, man? But yeah, it's you know what? The one of the best ones I ever did was my peanut butter popper. Believe it or not, I took
butter. What the fuck?
I took crunchy peanut butter. And I put it inside a jalapeno and wrapped it in bacon. And it was so fucking good. And I took a couple to work the next day for these guys and let them try it. And they're like, man, that is fucking amazing. And I'm like, yeah, dude, it really is.
Yeah. Keith,
Peanut
welcome
butter.
to America. Why didn't you open you up a little food stand to start selling them motherfuckers at $1.50 a pop?
I spent too many years in the restaurant business. I'm not getting back into it. No.
I mean,
No way,
but you're
No.
still doing it though, Keith. You're still cooking. That's what I'm
But I'm
saying.
doing it in my house. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, but it's in your soul. It's in your blood. Like you can't stop.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm going to keep cooking, but I'm not going to go out and do
But
it.
the thing is, what I'm trying to say though is why wouldn't you sell that fucking idea to somebody like here, like okay, here in Evansville, like where me and you are located. There's
Yes.
nobody does this shit. There's nobody. Like there's no food truck on any goddamn street.
That's the laws. That's the laws.
Sell it.
Hey, Drager, what's up, buddy? No, we got some fucked up laws in this city, man.
I know, man. We
it's
can't
hard.
cook a hot dog or nothing. Oh, you can't do shit.
Yeah. Oh, they got so damn many rules and regulations. For
You
that.
gotta have the fucking FDA out there, the fucking sheriff. Everybody's gotta watch you cook it and all this.
Yeah.
Man, fuck all that.
Yeah. Yeah. I knew a guy once that he went out and bought a hot dog cart because he wanted to sell hot dogs down on the riverfront.
Yeah.
And
here in Evansville on a high river.
Yeah.
Okay.
And,
okay.
He went out. He went a couple of states over and bought a hot dog cart. I don't know. It was $1,500 or $2,500. He paid for it, whatever. And in the state of Indiana and the city, they said, okay, you need to be
right,
certified, you need this,
yeah,
you need that, all these damn rules and regulations. And by that time, he's $4,000 or $5,000 into this.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
And he's like, I can't sell that many hot dogs in a fucking year.
I know,
Take
right?
that money back, plus the cost of my hot dogs. And I'm like, but yeah, it's hard to set, it ain't like New York City where you pay your $5,000 fee to get a ticket or a permit. And
Or a third world country, if that, like India or whatever, you sell, you just wrap up shop.
It ain't like that here, man. It ain't.
Yeah, I know
like
it. I know that. And you know what's fucked up though, Keith, is that if we had people like that around, like there'd be more kids involved because there's a lot of people like if they don't get food stamps because they don't make enough money, like they don't eat. And if a young kid before you go to school or whatever, if he could buy a hot dog for 50 cents, then I mean that makes his fucking day, and he's fed. And the reason why I say that is because I know a girl right now. She's got 2 kids, and they don't know shit about shit because her husband got murdered, and she's left with 2 kids, and her daughter's like 16, and her son's like 12. So so they don't know how to cook. They can't feed themselves. I'm saying like if there's a cart on the side of the road, they can go get something, for $1, $1.50 or whatever. I mean, they can eat that day, Otherwise, they have to go out there and eat.
Yeah, amen, brother. Yeah.
But see, if you watch my videos, you can cook yourself for $1.50 a day.
Yeah, but the problem is they ain't got no fucking food to cook. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying there's like.
Yeah.
Now,
A lot of poverty,
Yeah, a lot of poverty. And Evansville is one of like Keith can even vouch on this. Like Keith, like I'm gonna tell you like something. And I don't want you guys to snitch on me or whatever, but I'm gonna tell Keith this because he knows he lives here. I was at CVS the other day because they opened it. They start selling fucking liquor at 7 a.m. Right?
Oh God.
And I went to fucking CVS and got me a jar of vodka. I come out and this bitch come over and she's like, "Hey man, you got $1 for the bus?" I'm like, "Well, yeah." I was like, so I gave her 10. Well, before you know it, she's in my fucking truck. We come back to my house, partied it up. had a good old fucking time. And that's fine. She went home. I gave her some new shoes, new clothes, everything. When she come back, like my fucking diamond ring that I paid $25,000 for was missing. And I didn't realize, the medication I was on has memory loss. So I lost my fucking diamond ring. I can't remember where I put it at. And it was in my closet, like up in the top shelf.
Okay.
So I chased this motherfucker down the street. She went to somebody's house, and I called the cops, everything. Everything went down. Like, it was a fucking mess. And then, like, she brought a shopping cart over here with her purse and all of her clothes and all this shit. I'm like, what in the fuck? I told my dad, and he's like, I'd just take the motherfucker, throw it out in the middle of the street, and fuck it. But I'm too nice of a guy. Like, I didn't want to do that to her, Because really, honestly, I accused her of doing something she didn't do. So I didn't want to do that. So
I'm not like that. I come out of a gas station, I sit in my car and light up a cigarette, and a guy comes to my window and asks me for a cigarette. And I'm like, I don't smoke, dude. And I leave. I'm just like, I've seen guys sitting on the street corner with a sign, homeless, jobless, need money.
Or need help,
I'm looking at these guys. They got a $400 pair of Nike shoes on. $400 fucking set of fucking Nike.
Yeah, you ain't shit on.
Do you know what?
No, you guys have got more clothes on your body today than I've spent for clothes in the past 20 years.
Yeah, do you know what? Northern Virginia is famous for it. I remember one day driving there, going to the store. Right? It was a Shoppers, right? Grocery store. Drove in. This girl came up. She looked like Middle Eastern or European, right? And she had a sign up, and I had like four single dollars in my wallet. That's all I had, except for my bank card, And I gave it there, right? I thought, maybe she needs it, right? Obviously, if she's standing in the street, she does, right? And you know what? I went in, bought whatever I had to buy in the store, came back out. I saw this fucking minivan coming down with about fucking 6 people in the back of it. And this girl jumped in to the minivan. So it's a scam. It's a scam. The only time
I'm old enough. I've met enough bums in my life.
Yeah,
and I've met people that were down on their luck.
Yep,
and people that needed money, and then I've also met scam artists.
Yeah, no,
if I'm out in public now and you come up to me and ask me for a cigarette. Like, no, dude, I ain't giving you a cigarette. I ain't giving you $1.
Yeah, no.
When the next 7 people walk out of the store, you're asking them the same fucking question you asked me.
Right.
No, that ain't how it works. That's not how.
Hey, let me tell you another one. I was caught by the testicles again. I went down to Walmart, right, and I was doing my grocery shopping, and this woman. She came up to me. She said, and she had a little note, but she could speak English. And she said, "Can you help me get some groceries?" And I felt sad, I said, "No problem." I said, "What do you need?" I need some meat. I need some chicken. So I went, and I had my own fucking shopping cart here. So I grabbed like Walmart, the fucking massive chicken breasts. I grabbed a packet. And I grabbed some fucking beef and whatever else,
Right.
I went. Hang on, I'm going to finish. I went to the checkout, and I paid for my own stuff that I was buying for myself, and whatever I bought for her, which was, I was just fucking, as you would do. And then, I spoke to her. I says, look, God bless you. Hope everything works out for you. I says, where are you from? Romania or somewhere like that. She said, I went outside and I had to go back into Walmart again, right? I went back into Walmart again, and this same woman and I forgot to mention, she had a little girl beside her, must have been her daughter.
Oh man, yeah, you got fucking hustle, dude.
Same thing to another person. Another person doing the exact same thing to another person.
Yeah, you got hustle.
When I was a kid, my brother used to panhandle a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd stand on the street corner and he'd ask guys for a quarter, 50 cents,
That's different.
And he didn't need it, Colin. I'm just saying he needed drug money.
Right.
But he'd stand outside this corner of this restaurant and guys that walk up, hey man, you got a quarter? I'm hungry. He said, no, I ain't got a quarter, but I'll buy you a hamburger. So
you know what?
He'd take him in the restaurant and he'd buy him a hamburger.
Champion.
And so then they get done eating and the dude would leave and my brother would go back to the corner, wait for the next guy. Hey man, you got a quarter? I'm hungry. I ain't ate all day.
Yeah.
No, but I'm going in here. I'll buy you a hamburger.
Yeah.
So one day, my brother's sitting there at this fucking corner, and this happened to him 4 times in a row, man. 4 guys would not give him a quarter, but they would take him in there and buy him a hamburger and order fries and a Coke. Okay? So, after 4 meals, and my brother's outside this corner, and he's like, hey, man, you got a quarter? Like, no, man, but if you're hungry, I'll take you in here and buy you a hamburger. he didn't stand at that restaurant anymore.
Yeah, no. That's
Hey, Keith, on that note, guess what? I want to do another giveaway since you're talking about quarters. Look, I got 1 silver quarter. It's a silver quarter made in 1951.
wow.
And I'm going to give that away tonight because I already gave the cutting board away to, I forget his name.
Colin,
and he's supposed to be his email. But I'll send this quarter out to whoever Keith decides. It's up to him.
All right, so who
You gotta make some kind of trivia.
Yeah, we got.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I want Keith to do it. I mean, it's his show, so I want Keith to do it.
That's cool.
I did the last one.
Well, now let Hobo do the next one. All right, Hobo. He's
Yeah,
still
I
out.
think Hobo.
No, Keith knows that's rich rate because then he can't win. Like, that's not fair.
No, so here's the thing, and I'm going to say this, and if I get somebody pissed off, I don't care. I feel like once you get to a certain point, being a YouTuber, you get shit offered to be sent to you for free, and at the end of the day, where people lose understanding of value is if you can give something to somebody, like, I don't know, cats being cats, I'm just picking this name out of the fucking chat. I don't know if they make videos or not, but if somebody like that gets something, that's more valuable to the channel than for me to go, hey, Rob, here's a char griller or whatever the fuck grill, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, Hobo. Yeah.
Give it to somebody who doesn't have a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And figure out a way to do that.
I already gave away one giveaway.
I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to move my mouse over to the fucking
Motion.
and I'm going to scroll my mouse up and down, and I'm going to look over here, and I'm going to keep scrolling up. Now I'm going to scroll down, and I'm going to scroll up, and I'm going to scroll down, and I'm still looking over here.
I don't know. I see you're looking at
Down,
your
and I'm going to go down, I'm going to go up, and I'm going to stop right there.
Click.
Did anything come up?
Nothing came up.
Okay, let me try that again. I got to
All
scroll.
right.
No, you already fucked up. No, I'm gonna keep my goddamn quarter because what Hobo just said.
Oh,
Fuck it.
Madwood. Boom.
There you go.
I
Madwood.
already gave out a couple board. This goes
Send-
to
Madwood.
what's your name?
Send your quarter to Madwood.
No.
Keith, I
Madwood.
gotta-
Well, I need addresses. My email is Daniel DENIEL Griffin 1984 gmail.com. So send me an email and I'll send the shit out. Like basically not tomorrow because it's Sunday, but on Monday I'll send it out.
Awesome.
There you go.
This quarter, like I said, it's a simple quarter. I don't know what the fuck it's worth or nothing. It's going through my change today because I saved change in a pickle jar. Like I know the level it gets.
Silver keeps going up. Who knows?
Yeah,
So I got
whatever.
something on that. So
I mean, just something for somebody to keep it saying, hell. I mean, all y'all got kids. I mean, why not just give them? Might be worth something someday. I don't know. I'm just trying to do a giveaway, just whatever.
No, that's awesome, Daniel. Fair play. A guy gave me years ago, right?
Yeah, Gregor, I know you're a great supporter of our channels. And I got to give you props for that.
Yeah. Props. A guy,
Gregor has helped a lot of us through the day, man. He really has. Also, Gregor turned me on to Gregor turned me on to them gay girls in California that were fucking unreal. And I haven't seen anything from them in the last month or so.
what?
Who the fuck is them girls? Gregor? I can't think. Bears and Butters.
Terry.
Yeah, my God, those girls are fucking awesome, man. Yeah, and I thank you, Gregor, for turning me on to them. Yeah.
Colin,
Yo.
you were going to say something.
No, I was going to say, a guy gave me years ago. It was an old friend of mine, lives in Front Royal in Virginia. And it's something, he's an older guy, and I work with him and, I actually work in the paint business before I ever got into pest control. He gave me something that is very simple. It's a $50, right? But this $50 was produced it was brought out 1964. And it was, as you know, the old Kennedy $50. But it came in the original casing and stuff, and
So it was mint condition. Like it was nice. Like it was mint.
yeah, that's it there.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Check this out. I don't know what the fuck it is. I got one too.
I thought
I don't even know, man. I'm like, I better sit the fuck back down.
the gun was coming out.
Too goddamn drunk to fucking stand up and walk. Fuck that. I had to sit back there, sit my ass back down. That way I don't get in trouble. Cause you know what happens? Cause we got knives laying around and shit. Like fuck that. Hell no, 2 over cat get fucked by a kitten.
So Keith, talking about coins, right? I got an easy way for you to double your money.
Mm-hmm.
Very easy. So I'm not sure if you know this or anybody in the chat knows this or on the live stream, but pennies were actually made of copper, 95% copper, from 1909 to 1982. They stopped making them out of 95% copper in 1983 and forward. But the metal that's in a penny from 1982 backward is actually worth close to 3 cents. So if you find now, Grinder said he's got a pickle jar full of pennies. Pull out anything older than 1982, and it's almost 3 times the value of the penny in metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me
Right.
tell you this, Rob. Like the guy down the road that has a coin shop or whatever, does all this coin business. Like he's hustling everybody. Like so, I go over there and I give him all my, like silver quarters and all this kind of shit. Like some of them, and I think he ripped me off. I really do. I think he ripped me off.
Jason, I was listening to something what you're speaking about. Yeah, no, you're
Well, it's
buying.
interesting because like you see folks destitute and homeless and hurting and stuff, and
Right.
hey, you pick up a penny. Hey, that's triple the value of the penny in metal, right? And it doesn't sound like a lot, but let's say you got pounds of the stuff, right?
Mhm.
That could put money in your pocket. Like back to Keith was saying, that could fill up your gas tank.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Let me say this one time. Have you ever seen a rich person throw down a penny?
No,
You know why?
they don't give pennies away for free.
No, and I came with my own poor example. Is because they ain't never got a fucking penny. It's always $100 bills.
Well, okay, that's true.
But no, I mean, being honest, though, they don't throw nothing. They don't throw shit away.
Nah, not at all. It's
I mean, a penny's a penny. A penny made, a penny earned. I mean, it adds up. Dude, I got a fucking pickle jar, and I just cashed in like 2 days ago, and I made fucking $150 off of it. I mean,
Yeah, you can also look through and look for like you can look on eBay or look on Google and
that's how I went through the change before I found this thing. It's like pure silver quarter, dated 1951. Like it's silver quarter. Like I looked it up. And I was like, fuck, I don't know. Like, but I always know, like in circulation, like there is some change that you need to know about. But I'm not trying to get rich. I just don't want to give nothing away for free. If that makes any sense.
I quit fucking around with coins years ago. I bought a lot of coins on eBay years ago, and I got them for what I thought were good prices, and I was happy with it. And then me and Terry moved down here, and when we first moved down here, we didn't have any money. And I mean, we were living pretty much day by day.
Yeah.
And then one day I realized we can't live till tomorrow. So I told Terry, I said, take my coins over here to this place and sell them for whatever you can get. And I know at that time, silver was high because people were buying silver coins because silver was high.
Mm.
It made it didn't matter what year the coin was. They weren't buying the coin; they were buying the silver.
Right. Yeah, I got
And
you.
so, let's say Terry took $50 worth of coins, what it cost me to buy, and she got $100 out of it.
Right.
So I made a profit. And we can live the next 2 days on that,
Yeah.
So I was good with that,
That's when it's
Yeah.
balls to the wall.
And so I just got out of the coins then, and I'm like I'm not into it anymore.
Yeah. That's what happens sometimes.
And the thing is, Keith, like to be honest with you, unless you're going to make money on coins or whatever, like you have to have fucking $4,000 metal detector to go out to some cornfields where like Civil War happened and shit like that.
Right.
There's one dude on YouTube that found fucking goddamn, how many was it? Like fucking 400 silver fucking dollars from the Civil War in a fucking creek bed.
Yeah.
And he cashed in on that. But goddamn, a lot of people now, what they do, if you're smart about it and you want to do it and you got the money, like I said, these metal detectors ain't no fucking joke. Like they cost a lot of money, but they go in the water. They go down Miami Beach. They find people's wedding bands. They find fucking watches, like Rolexes, all this shit. And that's how they get paid. But I mean, would you really fucking feel good about yourself if you found someone else's fucking wedding band? Like, come on now.
Nah,
You know, I just I've never been one like that to you know, I'm damn near 66. I've lived my life.
Right. You're 10 years old as my dad.
I don't
My dad's
need to get
67.
rich and famous. Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to continue living my life the way I've lived it.
amen, bro.
And you know, I'm good with that. You know,
Yeah.
I don't need to go out and get rich and famous now.
Right. If it was going to happen, it would have happened already. You know, that goes for us all. You know,
You
Yeah.
know what? Though,
You know,
money-
there was a time that, you know, well, I wish I could get rich and famous. But
You know-
now I'm like, no, I don't want to be rich and famous now because it comes with too much bullshit involved in it. They want to do a background check of your entire life, and they want to look at everything you've ever done or every person you ever met or associated yourself with. And so now you're rich and famous today, but now somebody discovered you was friends with Al Capone at one day, and now you're a low life motherfucker, you know. And I'm like, you know, so I'm not. I don't care about all that anymore. I just want to live. I just want to fucking live.
Just
And-
be comfortable, have your beers, be able to take a trip here,
Hey,
whatever.
let me explain something to everybody on the stream. Let me explain something. Like, I'm only 36 years old, right? So I don't know a whole lot about life like Keith does. But to me, wealth is being able to get middle of the night. If you want an ice cream, you go in and get yourself ice cream out of your freezer, right? And it makes you happy.
I agree.
So to me, that's wealth.
Who'd
Yeah.
have
All right,
thought
wealth don't
ice
have to
cream?
fucking necessarily mean money. Wealth is just being able to do what you want to do. It don't have to cost money.
No, I'm not into that. It don't mean nothing to me.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
You know, I've always said back in the day when I was a kid, we had a saying: times of dope and no money are better than times of money and no dope.
Yeah.
You know, that's the way we lived. And
I'd rather be in the mountains thinking of church than in church thinking in the mountains, right?
Right. Yeah.
oh, wait a minute, I got to think.
amen, brother. Amen. Yeah, I've heard that before.
Can you say
Yeah,
that
amen.
again, Jason?
All right.
I got-
I'd rather be in the mountains thinking of church than in church thinking of the mountains.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
no,
got you
yeah.
on that.
That
Yeah.
makes perfectly.
Bring it home. Bring it home.
Bring it home. Boom.
Amen.
Yeah.
I'd rather
That's-
be in a boat than thinking of a boat, right? Kind of thing. You know.
That sounds like something.
Yeah.
That sounds
sure.
like Johnny Cash would have wrote. You know, that sounds like something Mr. Cash would have wrote. You know, very theological. You know, theologian.
And can I just say, Colin, fuck you.
No, I'm with you. I'm on your.
You know what I did today? You know what I did today because of
How
you?
about keep him in line now? Goddamn
I
it.
don't
Keep him in line.
I thought about this all fucking day long because of you.
How about keep him in line now?
I'm going to ask you two questions.
Okay. Oh my God. Here we go.
Did you look up I Like My Dog by Cat Stevens? And did you listen to that?
No, I forgot. But
You asshole.
no,
The second part is I thought about Cat Stevens all fucking day long. What an asshole, man.
Hey, Keith,
This is crazy, man.
Keith, I need to ask everybody in the chat.
How
Hey,
about keep him
shut
in
up!
line?
Hobo time.
Keith, you need to focus on the chat and figure out what the fuck you want to deal with that, because I'm not making sides here.
am I getting a
where we at?
It's an argument between Darnell and Gregor, and everybody needs to shut the fuck up. There's an argument between Darnell and Gregor. I don't mind you telling me to fucking tell both of them to shut the fuck up or boot one of them or the other, but
I can't.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to go back and read all this chat, but hey, guys, yeah, because I don't read chats in my fucking
I can't see it.
thingy. So you guys just be nice to one another, and we don't need to talk about all this weird shit
What weird shit?
because I don't even know. I'm like, yeah, I don't even know.
I had to leave
I
yesterday.
agree, man. Like, if everybody can't get along and just have a normal goddamn conversation, then why be on
Yeah.
here? You know?
Yeah, we're just trying to have fun here, guys. So
Right.
yeah, don't be hating on one another, and you know.
Hobo. Who's
So,
getting
Keith,
the
So yeah,
Keith, I had to leave yesterday. You were talking about the Iditarod.
yeah.
You know, and I don't know if you saw that interview that Lance McKay did a couple years ago. Daryl Bessemer interviewed him. You know, and you made a good point, right? Yeah, you know, you're out in the middle of nowhere. If you need help, you're on your own, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and I think that the Iditarod is extremely underrated, folks. You know, you can watch the Indy 500, the Daytona 500, the World Series, or whatever, but the Iditarod is truthfully survival of the fittest, right? Your dog gets sick, your dog steps in, you know, on a stone, and you need to bandage him up. It's you know, and I'd love to hear your thoughts on that, because it seems like you follow it certainly a lot more than I do.
No, yeah. The Iditarod is probably the most underrated sports event in the country or in the world. I mean, these guys don't get credit enough for what they do, and I'm like, you know, you're 400 miles or better from survival, you know, from a nearest hospital or town or whatever. You know, it ain't just your dog broke his leg. I mean, you could have broke your leg, you know, and I know these guys carry a GPS with them, but I know a couple of years ago the weather was so bad that their GPS didn't work. And so, you know, the first responders couldn't get to them if they had to. And there was a couple of guys that got hurt really bad. And the dog somehow got them to the next checkpoint. One guy I actually think he was unconscious when he got to the next checkpoint. You
Seriously.
know? Because the dogs knew the trail and they knew where they were going, you know?
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it is a dangerous thing, and it's
So, Keith, that started yesterday from what you were saying, right?
well, they basically had their ceremonial start yesterday, but yeah, they should be on the trail now, actually racing, because they always have a ceremonial first start, and they run from Anchorage to wherever it's 12 miles down the road. That's their ceremonial first start. And then the next day they start the actual race.
Oh, so that's like a little. I get you. I get you.
Yeah. And so this year everything's changed because of the
Yeah,
Chinese.
I'm new to this, Keith. Where's this taking place at? Is
It's
it
in
in Alaska
Alaska.
or something?
In Alaska. Yeah, in
So,
Alaska.
Keith, what you're saying, the 12 miles is kind of to shake things down, make sure your stuff's working and all that.
No, it's basically for the fans. Basically, it's for the fans.
Okay.
You see the start and all the fans there at Anchorage watching them, you know, and that's basically what it's for. No, by that point, those guys have got their shit shaken down. Their dogs are fed, you know, they're healthy, and they got all their bedding and food set at different stages through the route, you know, and so yeah, they're all good.
Good
But
man.
this year, the mushers have had to have. I think they had to have two negative Chinese disease test before they can start the race. And then I think at every checkpoint, they have to have 1 or 2 checks.
All right,
And,
Keith. Did
so-
you hear about in India, like I don't know if it was a year ago or 2 years ago, like where they fucking the ESPA or whatever saved like I don't know $1 million or 250,000 or something like that. But over in India, they're eating them fucking dogs.
No, I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, but they eat dogs over in India, and I swear to God, man,
We're
I'm
talking
on
about the
fucking.
Iditarod, and trust me, they ain't eating no fucking dogs.
They eat dog in front of me. Guess what I'm gonna do? It'd be the last goddamn fucking light they ever see.
No,
Exactly.
I know. PETA has went after the Iditarod for several years. But I'll tell you what, those dogs are the most well-treated animals in the world.
No, but I know
These guys, they live with these dogs year-round, and they
no.
train them.
Well, what I'm trying to say
They
is,
feed them. They send them to doctors and this and that, and
yeah, but these are street dogs, and in a million, they eat a million.
I don't eat Indian food, so I don't know nothing about that stuff.
Yeah, but they eat 1 million dogs a year. Like,
I think it's more in China where they eat the dogs.
No, India.
Maybe they're starving there too, But I don't know.
I swear to God, anybody eats a dog in front of me or even shoots one. See, now you got these fucking hunters shooting fucking what do you call them? Like goddamn fucking coyotes or whatever. They're still dogs. And then you got other countries eating fucking primates, which is a fucking monkey. Like, why in the fuck would you have to do that?
Hey Keith, I need to interrupt everybody.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'll go.
And that means everybody shut the fuck up.
Everybody on.
So here's the problem. Here's the problem that people don't understand about YouTube. The shit you do in Keith's chat reflects back on Keith, not on you. So no matter what the fuck you say, reflects back on Keith because it's on his channel.
Yeah.
Thank you, Hobo.
That means everybody shut the fuck up. I'm saying this respectfully so I can finish. What you say on the channel fucks Keith if Keith gets fucked. It doesn't fuck you. So you can sit there and say whatever the fuck you want, and you can badmouth people and you can make arguments. If it's on my channel and I'm watching the chat because I do more than Keith does and I let it happen, or like the guy above me watched me and Darnell get into it the other night, it's on my channel. I can take full responsibility of the consequences in the conversation, and it's on me. But if Keith's up here talking about fucking dog racing and not paying attention, you can say whatever the fuck you want. I'm stuck here as a mod trying to make decisions as to who to keep on and who to keep out.
Yeah.
So if you want to start a shit show in the comment section,
right,
and Keith says, hey, just don't let any bullshit go on, I'm just going to fucking boot you out of the chat.
Good man.
And you can be pissed off at me. It's fine.
Well, good
but
man.
At the end of the day, I'm stuck here trying to watch this shit and decide, is this argument worth having? Is something that's being said in the chat? And like the other night when I timed one person out and they were talking about the word that rhymes with ape and begins with the letter R, that shit can get Keith banned off of YouTube because you want to talk, you want to say the word, it's fine. But if you fuck Keith's eyes out, you know what, Gregor, fuck you. Keith, I'm making an executive decision.
Yeah.
If you're pissed off at me, I'm done.
I don't know him.
I hope I'm using the screen. I'm just learning the rules now. I hope I ain't the bad guy. I hope I'm not the one that's making you say this shit.
I was
It's not
insulted.
you.
Right
It's
there.
Hobo, you do what you got.
I'm fucking new.
You know me.
This is brand new to me. Like, I'm not trying to do anything wrong to hurt nobody or whatever, you know.
Well, here's the problem: is people say that I say a lot.
Grinder, just shut the fuck up for a minute.
Hobo,
Here's the thing: is
Hobo, you know I trust you.
people give me a lot of shit.
You do what you got to do. Because I'm not looking at the fucking chat.
People give me a lot of shit for saying things, but I also know what will get somebody banned off of YouTube and what won't. And I stay within those lines. When you start dropping certain things and certain other things, if it's on somebody else's channel and I'm a mod, I'm going to protect that person. If it's on my channel and I'm willing to have that conversation or the argument, and I think even Darnell, we had a very hard conversation, and I know a lot of people left, and I pushed a lot of boundaries, but you know what? Him and I had a conversation that lasted for 5 fucking hours about it, and him and I are still friends as far as I know. So,
Hobo, you know me. I trust you.
all right, I'm done. Let's talk about the fucking Iditarod or whatever the fuck you want to do.
Yeah. So we're back to idea right now.
I'm done.
Let's talk about the goddamn food. Like, are we gonna put on a popcorn challenge or what?
Stop. I don't want any fucking pats on the back. This is just shit you got to fucking do.
No, no, I will say this though. Before I get to the fucking idea, Rod, I need a beer.
Let's talk about cooking, man. I thought this is a fucking cooking fucking channel.
I have Hobo here for a reason.
Well, he's a bouncer. I understand that, Keith, but I'm saying, like, I want to talk about food. Like, I'm more worried about food than anything.
Let Keith come.
Hobo has helped me immensely on this channel and get this live thing going, and I trust him implicitly. I've known him for too many fucking years.
Yeah.
I know he knows too much shit. And I know Hobo has pissed too many people off in his life. And that's why I like Hobo. Because he will tell you
Same as me.
that ain't the fucking time of day, dude. You know, that's the time of day.
I feel you. I feel you, man. I feel you.
And that's the way Hobo
And the thing is, you know,
that's why I want Hobo here. You know? Because
Here's
Hobo
what I'm
Alright.
saying.
is a great fucking person.
Keith and Hobo. The only thing I see right now is the people that has their face showing. It's Keith, another guy. There's like 6 people, and then Hobo in the bottom middle. That's it. And I'm on the bottom left. So I don't see chat. So I don't know what the fuck these fools are saying.
So here's
And
the
all I
thing.
gotta say is that if you're talking shit in the fucking chat, then why don't you meet me out in fucking public and I'll beat your ass off.
The number one grinder, that doesn't help any. Number 2,
Yeah,
Greg.
we're not violent here.
Gregor,
No, but I used to be
Hobo couldn't
fire
whoop
away.
anybody's
I ain't
ass.
scared of none of these motherfuckers. Like, if you're gonna talk shit when all we're trying to do is have fun, then fuck them.
All right, so Gregor, I just unhid you. You're on your own rope, dude. I don't care.
You give him a chance.
I give people chances all the time, but sometimes you have to put people in
Their place.
purgatory so that you can get a moment to fucking clear your head and let them try to understand what you're trying to say.
Gregor, I know what Hobo's saying about my channel, and there's certain things you can and can't say on YouTube. I don't know them all. Hobo knows a lot more than I do.
Why is Gregor so
I'm not looking to get my channel canceled or anything because of something.
No, Keith, you ain't gonna have that happen, man.
You know.
You have to do a lot more than that. Like shit. There's people who go out there.
No. I've seen people's channels canceled for far less than what
Oh,
is in my chat. Yeah.
well, if they fucking do, guess what? You still got us. So that's all that matters, right?
Yeah, if I ain't got a channel, I ain't got you. So, you know.
If you got a channel, I still know who the fuck you are, and I find
Yeah,
you.
that's what I'm saying. I agree with Hobo. I mean, you guys just lighten the fuck up and
All right,
you
Gregor,
know.
you're done. Go eat a dick. I'm done with you. You know what? I'll go live on my channel. If you want to go hop on, we can have this argument.
I mean, if there's people on here talking shit to Keith or whatever about
They're not
what?
talking shit to Keith. It's the thing. If you're not watching, like you're just speculating at this point.
Are you
But
talking to me?
I'm talking to everybody. Please be quiet. Gregor or Grinder. Yes, I'm talking to you because you're not watching chat, so you're speculating on what's happening.
Wait, are you talking to me, dude?
Me?
Yeah, he just saying be quiet for a minute.
No.
I'm just asking who's the old one talking to.
It's not you. It's somebody else. in the
Okay.
chat.
I just wonder. I was like, man, I was about to get fucking pissed for a minute. I was like,
Gregor, and to
but
answer
you
Gregor,
know,
I'm going ahead because it's 20 fucking degrees in the garage.
Yeah. Hobo, do your thing, man.
He's dead to me.
Hobo, he was giving you abuse there. Just get him off the fuck. Fuck
Yes,
it.
please.
You know, come back another day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no need for abuse. Just
I can't. How could I see the chat on my cell phone? Like I have a Galaxy S20
No,
Ultra
you
5G.
can't. Well, you probably can't. But that's what Hobo.
But I don't know how to.
I do it.
No, I got it. I got it, Keith. Here, I'm a
All
click.
right, I did it, Rod. It's over.
okay.
Okay.
Well, I can't see. I still.
I did the best I could.
No, you done good. You done good. Guys, I'm running outside to my car to grab my beer. I'll be right back. Give me like 3 minutes.
Okay.
We'll give you 2 minutes, Colin.
That means, Rob, I got to sprint. Okay, we're right back.
Jim
Two
Nelson.
minutes my ass. I ain't got no beer or a cigarette.
Keith, can you mod me
Hobo.
on? Can you mod me on your channel so I can be a bad guy? I feel bad when Hobo's the bad guy.
I don't mind being the bad guy.
I'll tell you all. I'm gonna say this once and fucking last. That's it. I fucking love Hobo. I trust Hobo. I respect Hobo, and whatever he fucking wants to do is fine with me. I don't give a fuck. You know, I trust Hobo, and I know what Hobo's saying, and I appreciate that. And I may even give him a extra bag of Grippos when he comes back next week or next month or whenever. But no, I fucking, you know, that's why me and Hobo's always gotten along. You know, it's just like we knew each other. You know, from day one, I knew Hobo. And when he walked up and met me the first time, he knew me. We'd never met, but we knew each other. We connected without ever being together. And so, yeah, I fucking trust Hobo. Whatever he wants to do, his decision is final. Rob, as to making you a moderator, I do not think I can do that because I don't think you commented on any of my live streams when I was on YouTube doing it. And when YouTube changed and I couldn't do YouTube no more and I went to StreamYard,
Right?
I don't know how I can do that.
Oh, no worries.
So I think I got Booger and Hobo in there. Moderator.
I think Skinner's in there too. I mean, you got plenty of them. You got plenty of them. I was just itching earlier.
No, I don't think Skinner is. He may be, but I don't. No, he ain't. He ain't.
Yeah, I think so. Anyway,
Not on my screen. He ain't.
well, you're on the StreamYard screen.
Right. Oh, yeah. Okay. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and,
So-
and Josh in the chat. He's a
Hey, real quick, Keith, let me just say this. Gregor, at about midnight or whenever Keith gets off, I'll start a live stream. And if you want to have the conversation, I will pop you up on camera and you and I can have the conversation on my channel. And I will give you so much rope that we can have whatever you want to say.
Man, I want to watch
And
that.
all right. I need a cigarette and a beer, but I will say, if nothing fucking else, Hobo's going to tell you what he thinks.
No, and I'll give him time to make his piece. I have no problem with
No,
that.
I
I'm
understand.
just not
that.
going to
I
let it happen
understand
on
that.
somebody else's channel who's not watching the chat and can get their eyes fucked out.
Yeah. So
Oh.
no, I'm going to say thank you to Hobo, and I
Miller
appreciate
lied. He brought the whole case.
So they used to
Uh,
call those 24 packs a weekender.
Oh my
That's
And I
fucking
call them a
stupid.
suitcase.
Who the fucking would call a 24 pack a weekender?
God. 2 nights.
That is fucking stupid.
Sophomores in high school.
A night and a halfer. It's a night and a half.
Hobo, you keep up a good work. I'm gonna go smoke a half a cigarette and get a beer.
I didn't do anything other than just be logical in the conversation. I mean,
Yes.
you can't have a pissing match in a chat. there's never going to be a win. If you can get the two people on camera and at least have a dialogue to where both people can talk fairly, especially when they're not a moderator, so they can only comment every 45 seconds. It's a terrible way. It's like fucking arguing with your wife over text. It's the shittiest fucking thing. Nobody's going to win.
Yeah.
I don't argue with my wife after all these years. I've learned that don't fucking work.
Hey, Keith. I think
What,
you
Carla?
Oh, you got it. Never mind. You
Yeah,
put the
I
link
know.
in there.
I put the link in there, but I'm fixing to leave. So if he comes in, he's going to have to wait till I get back.
Who?
Yukon.
Oh, okay. Yukon Gold.
Yeah.
Hey,
Striker.
But
I
no, I
actually-
was reading the chats, and that was pissing me off. I was going to try to tell Keith to get rid of him.
Yeah, no, I couldn't see chat for a while, and then I figured out how to.
My phone, so I watched it on my phone.
Yeah, no, and then I saw the abuse coming in. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Conversations are good though, but you got to have the ability to have the conversation, and the conversation via chat is not the way to have the conversation.
So what was his problem? What sparked him off?
I'm not gonna do this here.
Yeah.
No. Let it fly. But
Yeah.
no, proper order, Hobo.
I was getting
It
pissed off.
became. I'm gonna argue a political argument, for lack of better words, which I don't
Right.
care which way you are, but
Yeah,
and I'm
respect.
probably more on Gregor's side than Darnell's side, but the argument can't be made via catty fucking texting doodabbers. It's not gonna fucking work out.
Yeah, especially not to take over the show, you know, because there's good people on here, and you know everybody's gelling like Magellan, so to
That
speak.
was my thing. Is like I said, like you want to have the conversation in my channel. I don't have a problem. I don't give a fuck if I get banned off YouTube.
Yeah.
But if I'm gonna get banned off YouTube, we're gonna have a conversation worth getting banned off fucking YouTube for.
Right. Mm.
Whether I'm right or wrong, I don't
right.
care. But if at the end of the day, there should be some way of, and I'm just gonna pick on Rob because I know he's comfortable enough that we can have an argument and walk away, but at least we can both articulate our sides and agree to disagree. And I can think like Keith and Daddy Cooks. I may think you're an idiot. You may think I'm an idiot, but at least we got our points out in an articulate fashion,
Right.
not just lobbing grenades at each other. I mean, fuck, who wins that way? It's just
Shut up, Hobo. You're wrong.
exactly. You are. I'd just feel bad if I lobbed the grenade at you, Rob, because your wife would probably get hit with the shrapnel and there would be no broom owner.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that because I know Bobby's listening in the background.
Background, I'm right here. What?
That's who's yelling, right? Oh, I heard her.
Guys, I gotta put these in the fridge.
I always try to incite Rob's wife every live stream, some way or another. It's like become my game.
Yeah, she says she argues with you every day.
That's pretty much true. I feel like I'm married without the
That's what I said, Hobo's
without the
husband.
monetary cost.
And we just met like 3 months ago. We just started talking.
Yeah, nice green shirt, Bobby.
What do you say?
Nice green shirt.
That's for St. Patrick's Day, right?
Oh shit! Before the night's over, you got to see her new tattoo she got.
I can't. I already
See my new tattoo.
said. We're not singing.
What's that song?
Or knock it off.
Motley Crue, little Motley Crue.
Uh-huh.
My new tattoo.
Stop it.
Girls. Is that the right thing?
Never shot me like Lauderdale.
And it got
Okay.
cut. You're singing.
There he is.
Everybody, shut up. Keith's back.
The Godfather.
I want to get back to
I did a rod.
something that Jason was talking about. The idea of rod. Hold on a minute, Grinder. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. Or Kush, Grinder. Yeah, you guys hold on a minute. I want to get back to what Jason was talking about, the idea rod. In case you fucking people don't know, when they run the idea rod, they have two different routes they run every year, alternate years. It's 1,400 miles from Anchorage to Nome. Before they start the race, and they have checkpoints. Every so many miles, they have checkpoints, and they have to stop and rest their dogs and feed them and all this shit for 1,400 miles. But before they start the race, the mushers have to have the feed and the bedding for the dogs at that checkpoint, at every checkpoint, before they even start the race. Okay, and so and then plus, as they're driving their dogs, they're feeding their dogs as they go along. But then they got these different checkpoints you check in. Sometimes it's for 12 minutes, sometimes it's for 24 hours. You know, but you have to have your food and your bedding set up for your dogs. It's already been delivered and everything's available for them when you get there.
The hell?
When these guys come off the trail and they're going to rest their dogs, these bushers, they don't go piss first. They don't go eat first. The first thing they do is they take care of their dogs. So you imagine you're traveling 80 miles through the frozen tundra in Alaska at 20 below zero weather. You're cold as a motherfucker, you know. But the first thing you do
He's crazy, man.
take care of your dogs. And that's what these guys do, you know. And they feed them, they bed them, make sure everything is cool. And that's when they go pee. That's when they go eat dinner. That's when they go to bed. And at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, when you win the race, you win a $50,000 check and a brand new truck. Trust me, that $50,000 check and that brand new truck ain't even going to pay for what it cost you to run the fucking Iditarod, much less train and feed and take care of these dogs through the year.
Yeah.
You know, so these guys ain't doing it. They're not going in there for a fucking Super Bowl trophy and $250,000, $1 million, you know, whatever.
They're doing it for the like the trophy. I mean, not the actual trophy, but for the right.
They're doing it just to say I ran the Iditarod.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, you know, it's something that if you're a basketball fan or an NFL fan or a baseball fan, you don't know. I mean, these guys are all out there for the money. You know, these guys ain't doing it for the money. They're doing it for the love of the sport and where it came from. You know,
hardcore.
It's just to me, it is the. To me, it's the greatest sporting event on the world today.
Sounds like.
All right, Keith, on that note, can I say something? If you guys don't mind, I've always wanted to move to Alaska, but I have asthma, and I'm thinking that the cold will really fuck me up.
Probably.
But I do appreciate the dog races and stuff like that. And what people understand is like the dogs they have, even though they run them hard and they do all this shit to the dogs, them dogs will give their fucking life to their owner in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. Like if it be a goddamn bear come out running at them, the dogs will fucking eat them up. A wolf, it don't matter. The dogs will fucking, they'll give their life to the fucking owner, no matter what.
Yeah, loyalty. We're talking about.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like people think that fucking dogs ain't fucking nothing. Like, well, my dog is my son, you know. who's a boy. I call him my baby boy. And when he fucking passed away, you know, I mean, I felt terrible. But
Now, yeah, the owners are the same way. The owners would give their life for their dogs.
exactly, yeah, because they're like kids to you.
Yeah. So,
And I
what's up?
remember your dog through all your videos, Keith, Sarge or whatever. Like, he was a good dog. You always
Yeah.
fed him. I remember every time you made a video or something, you'd be like, here, Sarge, I don't know you want this. You could throw him down a piece of chicken or meat, whatever the fuck he's cooking that day.
Sarge was the greatest taste tester I ever had.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Honestly,
I miss him for you, man, because I know the dog was hell.
Yeah.
I know
tried
Terry
that
missed him
fucking
too.
God bless
Can you
you.
hear me? Can you hear me?
We're getting double audio from you, Kush.
I mean,
Again?
unfortunately,
Fuck.
I mean, like, life lives and life dies. I mean, unfortunately, that's the way it goes. But, you know, it's what you leave behind, what matters, you know.
God bless you for pain, Grinder. My heart's empty. Yeah.
No problem, buddy. Like, I'm a good dude. Like, I've been through the ringer. You know, I've seen a lot of shit, and
Same. Yeah.
but even though you're probably a lot older than me, I'm only 36. But I mean, fuck. I mean,
10
I've
years.
been through a lot.
Yeah. No, I hear you, man. Yeah.
I'll see a cat on the side of the road. Like, if it down on a collar, I'll grab this son of a bitch and just, you know, take him in and get him healthy and let him go again. Because, you know, you can't. If anybody knows anything about tomcats or, you know, just stray cats, that you can't keep them. You can't. I mean, they'll shit and piss all over your fucking house and make it stink. But all you gotta do is feed them and teach them right, and then let them go, and they'll be all right.
Hey, Keith, is my audio better now or is it the same?
No,
Oh,
it
that
sounds
sounds
good now.
good. That sounds
Clear?
good.
That's better.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Move Hobo down here where he belongs.
Hey,
Thank you.
full house.
Well, I had to add Josh in here, and he's in red screen tonight for some reason.
Josh,
I'm
Josh
over here
is like
doing
he's,
work. I just want one little corner in the world.
Hey, Josh.
Skinner Farms is in like a Pink Floyd video.
Yeah, I
Hobo.
don't know what Josh is up to.
Hobo, what do you drink out of that red cup, man? I'm always wondering. Like, I always see you drink that red cup. Like, what the fuck is in there?
It's always bourbon and it's always Diet Squirt or Diet.
Yeah, what?
Bourbon. Okay, I was
Diet
wondering.
Squirt.
I was like, man, he's drinking water. Like, goddamn, he must be pissing her time.
Wait. Why diet
Suburban,
Squirt?
give us time, man. It's still only 9:30, so I mean, there's time for all that to happen.
Yeah, I know.
Well, Grinder, if you watched last night on, was that Rob? Was I live on your channel?
Yeah,
There.
That was probably
Louis,
the,
yeah,
Brad or Rob, I don't know.
I did a live, I think, last night.
that was the first time in years that was not bourbon in the cup.
You were
So
watering.
you're different
I'll
than me,
give
man.
Hobo a shout out. I believe this is 36 days in a row.
38.
Hey, let me tell you all
Yeah, I
something.
just gave him one.
I'm gonna say this one time. I'll tell everybody on here something that has a YouTube channel and that makes videos constantly. Like he does cooking. Hobo does. You know, I don't know what Hobo does. I ain't really checked you out yet. I just don't.
I don't do nothing. I just hang out.
All you gotta do, man, to get fucking famous if you want to. That's what I was gonna say, and don't judge me for it. Mention
Hobo
fucking
does Hobo shit.
Mention PewDiePie.
Yeah, I see.
Mention PewDiePie on the fucking stream, and it'll go viral. And before you know it, you'll have so much money coming in, you can wipe your ass with $100 bills. I seen old
We
man
got
fucking.
Hussey in the house tonight. Hussey, soon to be a major star here.
Hey, Grinder, I'd rather just sell you a woodenbuttplugs.com keychain.
Oh,
I'd rather give you a fucking knife, bro. Like seriously, Hobo. How about this? How about a global knife? It's worth about $150.
Hey,
How about that?
you can get a woodenbuttplugs.com bottle opener for 150 also.
Yeah, it's like the same
Yeah,
price.
I ain't putting no ass plug in my fucking ass.
Hobo also Hobo takes Bitcoin too.
Yeah.
He takes Bitcoin.
Square butt plug.
Well, I use Ether and Litecoin.
You know, you think. Hey, Hobo. Hey, Hobo. You got a download?
I'm
You
not
got a
putting no
download?
goddamn butt plug in my ass, bro. I'm telling you.
I will say this. Y'all need to go to Hobo and buy some of his merch.
I ain't
So
buying no
when he comes
butt plug,
in,
Keith. I swear to
when
God,
he
on my
comes
life,
in
I'm not
June,
buying no goddamn butt plug. I don't give a fuck who selling it.
go buy his
Hey,
merch.
Hobo.
And when
It
he
could
comes
be Abraham Lincoln
in
selling
June, I can
motherfucker.
get it for you.
I ain't gay. I don't want no nothing in my ass.
Yeah, I will
Grinder, I'll make you a deal. You make a channel, I will make your channel on a piece of granite.
What would you rather me say? Like, fuck it, you know, that sounds like a good deal. Yeah, I'll put it in my ass. Is that what you wanted me to say?
No, I just showed you a piece of 12 by 12 inch granite. If you make a channel, I'll put your channel on there.
Oh, well, I ain't buying no butt plug, bro.
It don't have.
Ain't no fucking way.
Oh my
Look.
god.
I'll tell you what.
Look,
Just
Grinder.
go buy a keychain from Hobo.
I'll tell you what, I'll make it one exception. If the wooden butt plug go in my ass, Keith has to do it first on screen.
Yeah,
Other than that, I
I
ain't
no
doing it.
newsletters from Hobo.
Keith, I didn't hear you.
I said go buy some merch from Hobo. So when he comes here in June, he can bring me a Sequoia wooden butt plug.
There you go.
And you go put in your ass.
Hey man, it fits.
Can anybody hear me?
No, fuck
Moderator.
that. No, because I don't even want to
Oh
see.
my
I
god,
don't even
you're
want
killing me.
now, Keith, I have a different perception about you because I don't even fucking picture that
See,
shit.
there's the difference of me and you. I live. I like to experience new things.
As long as
Yeah,
it's
but
not
that's
cream
one thing
cheese.
you don't want to fuck with, man.
As long as it's not cream cheese, he'll try it once.
I'm not doing no cream cheese new shit. No,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
ain't
but-
happening.
Butt plug,
No,
though.
that's what you're going to use lube with to put on that wooden butt plug, cream cheese. and
Oh
the wooden butt
no.
plug.
You know, olive oil works real well. Olive oil works real
You're
well.
fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, he's fucking silly.
I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
Fucking
About what?
That's what you guys are
put
saying.
a butt plug in your ass.
Yes.
And Hobo selling them for fucking whatever amount. Maybe. I mean, we all might get a discount, but I mean, fuck.
You
I also-
know, if
Yeah,
you gotta have fun in life, man. You can't just be so rigid. You
Yeah, but I
gotta.
don't think that's that ain't kind of fun. I want to fuck with, man. I don't mind going fishing and shit, but I
Well,
ain't putting no fucking wooden butt plug in my ass. I'm sorry.
well, you know, don't knock it till you tried it. I like to say, I'm like,
Hobo,
If-
what do you got Keith's arm
if,
right now, man?
if there's a splinter in it, just get a piece of sandpaper and smooth
For
it
some
down.
fucking
You'll be all
reason,
right.
Keith, I think your old ass has already tried it. That's why I think.
So just because
Not a
Oliver,
wooden one. I've never had tried a wooden one. That's why I'm waiting on the Sequoia.
so just because Oliver's asking, like, if you want something in wood like this, which the
Oh.
detail in it, fucking ridiculous, that gets a little bit more.
I hope I don't even want to see it, bud.
That was
I know.
neat.
I just showed it to you.
I know. I
Hobo's
didn't.
our
I looked
beat.
away. If you didn't see my cam, I looked away. I don't want to see
Hey,
that
what's
shit.
up, buddy?
Beautiful.
Carter, look towards me.
Don't she pretty?
Yeah, Hobo, that's a fine piece of art. Who's the lady?
That's
Is that made out of wood?
yeah, it's Jules' daughter. It's 12 by 12.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
She's a beautiful looking
I
girl.
mean, yeah, you got skills and shit, but
Yeah, that's spectacular, actually.
I wouldn't put it in my fucking ass. If that's what you're trying to get out.
That's not what anybody's getting at. That was again a running joke from New Year's Eve.
Oh well.
Yeah,
I
you
don't know
get
you.
the
I just
wrong
met you
idea
just
here,
tonight.
Grinder.
You know,
You
I'm
get
just trying to figure out. You know,
the
what's
wrong idea here.
no, that's nice though, dude. I mean, you gotta get art. I mean, go far with it, buddy. How old are you, by the way, Hobo?
Be 42 at the end of the month.
Wow.
42. Damn.
Time flies, guys. Time.
March 27th, if you want to send a present, ask Keith to give me my address.
Oh shit! What's that collab we're doing on your birthday?
Already did it. Giveaway night. I was giving away this cutting board right here, which I got. It's brand new, still got wrapper on it. I gave it to the guy in England or whatever.
Ireland.
I'm waiting on the fucking email.
I got to punch through Carla to get up to Colin.
I mean, if you don't give me his email, I can't send it. Then I look like a fucking piece of shit, right?
Carla, I feel bad because that looks bad.
Tomorrow.
It sounds like he's from fucking Australia or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah,
Irish.
He's like, hey mate, how you doing, mate? Like,
that's it. Again,
I thought that was Australian. I fucking look how far gone I am.
Does he look like fucking Crocodile fucking Dundee? Come on, man.
from a different hemisphere, you know, from the north to the south. You know, I'm not.
Hey man, Connor or whatever your name is, if you send me your email, I'll send it out. Like tomorrow's Sunday, so I do it Monday, but I'll send it out to you.
Absolutely, sounds fantastic.
And I'll send you a knife with it too, like a paring knife or something.
Yeah, no.
All right, I'm gonna pop off. Apparently, my audio ain't working. Nobody can hear me, or they're ignoring me.
You ain't said
No, you're there. You're
You
there.
ain't said nothing, Cush.
Yeah, we're just too fucking loud for you to understand. We're too loud for you.
What happened, Chris? The cat cut your tongue? Speak up. Come on. Get on here, bro.
And just, I didn't know. I wanted to say a shout out to Colin, to Jason, to Carla, to of course Grinder and Keith, to Rob, myself, and of course Hobo.
Man, we can
I
hear
didn't know I was
you.
hurt.
Hey,
That's all.
just wave. That's all you gotta do is wave. Like you do.
Or yell.
Ain't nobody gonna block you or ban you, man. You're part of the family or whatever. I'm trying to get into the family, but I don't know if I can.
No, we didn't hear you say nothing, Cush. That's right, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. No,
Well, you can't get it in a word in edgewise here tonight anyway, so it don't matter. But
I mean,
That's the truth, Keith. That's the
tell you
truth.
what, I'm just going to shut up for 2 minutes and y'all talk amongst yourselves.
Tonight,
we'll take this out. I'm gonna start this conversation. For one, I think being a 36 years old and where I grew up in the 90s and shit.
ancient.
I was always hunting, fishing, doing all that shit. But then nowadays, when I date a woman, like her kids, if she has kids, that they're all different. They're all about electronics, right? So it's like, electronics is cool, but you still have to know how to maintain yourself.
I try and teach my kids that.
You know what my dad told me, Grinder, one time. He told me this one time. Don't ever tell me you're bored. Right? I hear kids today say, I'm bored. It's because they don't have anyone to influence them, to show them things, to teach them things, to encourage them to do things. There's an entire world outside of your front door.
Yeah.
And these kids play video games. They have 10,000 Facebook friends. They've never met a single one of them, right? That's not a friend.
And like when I was growing up, I didn't have no cell phone. I was hunting, fishing, climbing trees, doing all this.
Carla knows what's up.
ABD.
See, with my kids,
All by design. They don't want us playing outside.
Now,
Adults.
since I got like 1, 2, like 5 or 6 people on here, I'm gonna ask you guys this, just because I need to know for myself, from my heart and my true how I was raised. My girlfriend's fucking son spit in her face.
Crack another Yeah.
What?
He spit in her face and told me, he said he's going to stab me with a knife at 10 years old. So what I did, my dad told me not to ever touch him. And this is like way before it happened. He said, don't you touch that boy because it's not your kid. Well, I couldn't resist. All I did was grab him by his fucking his jaw.
Well, you should.
And I squeezed. I didn't squeeze too hard to,
Fuck.
but I squeezed hard enough to where he cried.
Yeah.
And then she got mad at me for that.
What
Like,
the
am I
fuck?
wrong?
Oh, hell no. If my 11-year-old
Damn.
came up to me and said that to me, said that to anybody, oh, there would
Shit,
be
if I ever spit in my mom's face, man, she would fucking,
same thing.
man, she would, I don't even know what the fuck. I wouldn't even be here today talking to you guys.
I would have smacked my son if he did that. Spit in my
Yeah,
face.
but see, it's
Anyways,
like,
I would
she's
be
afraid that I don't know what the fuck her deal is. I don't know.
It's,
I think that's how I was brought up. Is what I do.
there's a lack of respect these days.
It is.
I even see it with guys I go to work with. I could be their father. All right, I'm 46. I'm only 10 years older myself, Grinder. I see guys in there, 24 years of age, and they try to get smart. They try to get smart, and
They're just fucking punks, as all are punks.
I let it go. I'm not fit enough these days to combat them. I could bring two brothers or a 23-year-old son that would kick our ass. For me personally, I'm not. I'll give them a good run for their money, but I'm not fit enough to do it these days. But I see a massive lack of respect. Coming from the younger generation.
Well, another thing, they
We
don't
lost
want to. They
Yukon.
don't want to fucking learn. They don't want to learn. They don't want to know how to hunt. They don't know how to fish, how to string a bow, how to make a bow, how to tie a fish hook on a fishing line, how to flay a fish. Or no, they don't care. Like, they're not into that. All they're worried about is fucking internet, fucking goddamn fucking cell phones, fucking games.
Yeah.
That's my Fortnite, and I hate that game. He hasn't played it in months because he's grounded from it.
I
Pollution.
take that. I swear to God. See, I'm 36 and I ain't got no kids or nothing. But the thing is, I don't feel bad because I don't want the fucking chance to have to fucking raise a kid in this world at these times, I mean, we just had a pandemic with COVID. Look how that went,
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard enough just trying to deal with a girlfriend that has kids that are born in a different era than what I was or whatever. I mean, it's just all fucked up. Don't get me wrong. I love kids. And I love them to death. I'll give my life for them. But the thing is, like, you got to understand, like, you ain't going to spit in my motherfucking face, dude. At 10 years old, you spit on me, I'm going to whoop your fucking ass, buddy.
Exactly.
And I don't give a fuck if I go to jail or not. I already been to jail. I ain't scared to go back. Like, that goes for anybody. And if a grown man spits in my face, then that's a fucking different story. Then I fucking kill you.
Do you know? I met a couple. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I met a couple the other day, right? And they're older couple, married 50 years. And you know what they said? The first 49 years were the hardest.
Yeah.
Digest that one.
Wow.
Yeah. Married 50 years. The kids, grandkids, all the rest of it. This is the first 49 were the hardest.
Yeah, I bet, man.
Yeah. It's a fight. It's a battle.
I ain't nothing worth having comes easy. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I've been through.
Like, we all struggle. Each and every one of you guys on the stream, I see right now, is struggling in one way or another.
LOL, Grinder. Oliver. LOL, Oliver.
I mean, yeah, we're just getting a yak, and I'm fucking drunk, and I'm yakking because I'm drinking this 100 proof vodka shit.
Oh, ouch.
It's making me fucking stupid. So whatever I do, and Hobo, whatever I say tonight, do not thank me because I've been watching Keith for like 8 years. Swear to God. Like, I like to eat and watch his shit. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
No, it's fine. Like I don't.
It's kind of
Like,
weird. It's kind of weird, but hang on, my mom's calling.
hi, Mom.
You guys carry on. I'm going outside.
So Keith, I don't know him well enough to ask if his mom's single or not.
Hey, no, my mom's not single. My dad will whip your ass.
Get the ring fund signed
No.
back out.
No, they grew ribeyes today, and she's dropped me off some steaks before she goes to work. She works third shift, so she'll be here in a minute.
So Grinder, I will tell you this: that I'm going to use Robert or Colin as the example because they probably know me the best. I've only whipped my dick out 2 times on Keith's channel, and tonight was the second time.
To what now? Repeat that.
I said I've only whipped my dick out 2 times on Keith's channel over the last
Well,
year.
I ain't sucking your dick, buddy.
No. I mean, whip the dick out to to call somebody out in the chat and be like, you're getting way the fuck out of line.
Mm-hmm.
And it's been in the last 2 weeks that's happened.
So you're saying I'm getting out of line?
No, I'm saying you told me, you said, Hobo, don't get mad at anything. I have a very huge
I said you got high
in the
tolerance,
sand
like
of your
bullshit
butt.
or whatever. Yeah, I got you.
So
I
he
don't.
he still doesn't-
If I was watching chat, I'd ban all them motherfuckers. Shit. If they're talking
That's the
stupid
problem. When you
stuff,
ban everybody, then you have nobody watching.
well,
That's where, as a
there's one way
moderator,
to
you
do
have
that.
to.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing I'm gonna tell you. I was a professional gamer, man. I got a Twitch TV account and everything. The only thing is, I ain't got a fucking computer, so therefore, I can't do that. I got my old video card, my old hard drive, all this shit. I'm waiting to get my taxes. I'm gonna build me a new one. I'm gonna pay like $2,500 for it, and I'm gonna go back to gaming and all this shit. But other than that, I know all about the fucking whatever you're trying to help Keith with. I've already done. Trust me, buddy. I've been there, done that.
Oh, I hear you. I'm just saying, it's like one of those things that. So you have some people.
See, I ain't got a lot of tolerance for fucking trolls or bullshit fucking people. Especially when you.
Well, the problem is that.
Hang on, my mom's calling me again.
Mama.
Yes, yes, yes. Who the girl against his head?
What'd they say? A lucky man is someone who still has a mom that calls him.
She said, "I'm out here. Hang on, I'll be right back."
Oliver, I can't.
You brought me some food, man. Hang on.
Jason, what was that bit of wisdom there, Jason?
So another bit of wisdom is a lucky person is a person who still has a mom that will call them.
Yeah, amen, brother. Yeah.
I was just at my mom's house yesterday and Thursday.
Yeah, the family's so important,
Every week I'm over there.
Exactly, Jason.
It's weird. It's a weird age. Kids, they get older, then they spend most of their time trying to get away.
Yeah.
And then it's weird, something around 24, 25 maybe, then they want to start coming back. Hey, I want to have dinner at my mom's. I want to introduce you to my significant other. And, kind of interesting. And then by that time, the parents maybe are down in years or have moved away. And
Yeah, the prodigal son or prodigal daughter. You know what I mean? It's I left home at 17, and as I said, the Hobo and Rob and I think Keith and whoever was all chatting with us. I left home at 17, and you know what? I never went home for Sunday dinners. I left, and I left.
Yeah.
And I'm 46 years of age now, and no, I miss that bond. But what I also would say, just for what it's worth, a little bit of advice from me, for what it's worth, is embrace your kids. I have a 23-year-old son. I never embraced him. You know what I mean? I left the country, moved to America.
She brought me some French fries.
But what I would say to everybody is just embrace your family, protect, be the head of your household.
Yes.
have the authority over anything evil trying to come into your house. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that's deep conversation. But you know, if you take 10 minutes before we sleep tonight and really think about it, it's reality. You know, protect your castle, protect your house, protect your home, protect your wife, protect your kids. You know, you know, that's God gave you that responsibility. You know, and protect them. You know, that's all I can say. And you know what? I failed in that area. You know what? We can get up and keep marching.
You didn't fail, brother. You didn't fail.
Yeah.
You're just learning. That's all you're doing. It's a learning curve. Life's a learning curve.
Yeah. You know.
All right, I've been off here for a while now. Let
Now
y'all
you're
talk.
back. Now you're
I'm going to say something now. Fuck y'all. I don't care. I'm going to make a point. I'm going to say my piece, and then we're going to change the subject entirely.
all right. Go ahead.
I'm going to say, Gregor, Hobo, it's mainly towards you, Hobo. Gregor has been a great supporter of my channel through the years. He's given me a lot of good super chats. He's sent me money on PayPal. He sent me fucking shit in the mail. Gregor has been a great supporter of my channel. Okay? But I respect you.
No, I'll let him back in.
No, Hobo, I respect you more than the super chats, more than the money on PayPal, more than the gifts. And I'm just going to say thank you for being you and doing what you do. And I appreciate the fuck out of that.
So here's what I'm going to do.
So
I'm going to
super chat, if I lose the PayPal donation, if I lose a gift in the mail, as long as I can count you as a friend, that means a whole lot more to me than that does.
I wish my dad would tell me that. I wish my dad would tell me that, Keith, just like what you said to him. Because my dad told me that, I'll be a lot better person than I was today, and I appreciate it.
I'll tell you, you people don't know Hobo the way I do.
No, I'm just saying, just the way you talk to him, and just the way I wish my dad taught me like that, because he never did.
And,
That's experience, Grinder. Experience.
Here's the thing, Keith.
Experience comes from pain.
Wait a minute, let Hobo talk.
I just unhit him. Maybe he's having a bad night. That all being said, I still put it out there. And when I say put it out there, it's not a fucking challenge. It's a conversation. If you want to have that conversation once Keith stops going live, I will open it up if you're still listening. And if we can have a conversation, and I'm going to be quite honest, I'm going to invite Darnell on.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys can have that conversation on my channel. And I think any person here who knows me well enough is going to know that I'm going to moderate it fairly. And honestly, Greg, I'm probably on your side more than on Darnell's side. And there's one guy in the chat, I'm not going to point a finger, that's probably going to sit there and go, Hobo's probably right here, but I can't let that happen on Keith's channel.
No,
I just want to put that out there. I appreciate Hobo for what he does and what he's done for me, and I will take his friendship over any super chat.
And I'm not trying to be a dick. It's just you gotta be careful what you say, because you don't realize what you say in the chat can fuck somebody else's.
No, I understand.
There's a livelihood here, but
I don't understand that. You do. But
Hobo, you're speaking just the facts.
But yeah, Hobo, I just want to say thank you, and yeah. So now let's go. We're going to change subjects up there now, and
Keith, I got a question for you.
What?
Right back.
I haven't seen Karen on one of your videos in forever. How is she doing?
Karen's doing all right. She got pissy with me today. she called me today and she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm laying down. And she said, it's 10 till 9. I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking laying down. And I'm like, like, all right, you lay down and then I'll send an Uber over to pick you up. And you'll come over here and we'll take an Uber and we'll go down to the bar. And I'm like, how long and what time? And she's like, I don't know. It'll be afternoon. And I'm like, well, okay, when, what time? Because I got plans. And she's like, well, what are your plans? And I'm like, I got to go live tonight. Why do you got to go live? And I'm like, there's several of us been planning on this for a fucking week now. And I'm like, you know. And
I
you
ain't
know,
gonna fucking lie. I've been waiting on Keith to go live for like days, man. Like he only does it on Tuesdays or whatever. It's just goes live on fucking.
For people that have a life like Karen does, I don't have a life. You know, I do what I do, and I go live, and you know that's what I enjoy doing. Karen enjoys going to baseball games, and she enjoys going on cruises, and I don't enjoy shit like that. You know, I would rather sit fucking here and talk and bullshit and do nothing.
I agree with you, Keith.
Bullshit, tell fucking lies.
I agree.
I was
But
gonna say,
Kara's doing good, man.
That's good.
She,
you know, Keith,
know.
when you go live, it's a bit like you know, when you sit down to watch the evening news,
Right.
and you look forward to the weather coming on, the weather report, right?
It's like watching him, you know.
Keith is like the weather report. If he didn't go on tonight, then Saturday is not, you know.
They don't
Not the
exist.
same.
That brings me up to the second thing I was going to talk about, and then we're going to lighten it up. We're after this, we're going to lighten it up and do something fucking
That's what I
nice.
said to you the other night. That's what I said to you the other night. All right. If
When
you're Saturday, I'll be waiting for you.
when the Senate passed their fucking vote today for that fucking $2 trillion fucking dollar fucking stimulus plan, whatever they called it.
20%.
So everybody's probably going to get a $1,400 check in the mail. Okay.
You know what?
It's got to go back to the house, and you know. But anyways, my point is, for those of you that don't know, all you're thinking about is give me my $1,400. Okay,
I got
that's
you.
it. That's all you're thinking about.
That's
Do
what
you know who Dylan Roof is?
Dylan Roof.
Dylan Roof, yes. He's the motherfucker that went into that church and killed 9 black people.
Mm.
Okay, he shot him up, killed him in a fucking church. You know, he's sitting on death row right now.
Good.
Right.
Do you remember the Boston Marathon
Yeah.
bomb massacre?
The Boston Massacre is what it was.
Yes.
Yeah, do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. That's a bad shit, man.
Brothers involved in that. One of those brothers got killed,
Those
and the other one's in prison. Okay,
Lithuanian guys. Yeah.
do what?
2 Lithuanian guys.
Yeah, whatever they was. I don't know. They weren't Americans.
No.
Yeah,
But
Boston Massacre. Yeah,
okay, you guys know what I'm talking about here. These two.
yeah,
people.
yeah.
Do you know when you get your $1,400 check and you go to the bank and cash it, those cocksuckers get a $1,400 check too? One of them's sitting on fucking death row, and
Oh,
he's
yeah.
getting a $1,400 check. Does that make any sense to anybody?
What it does
No.
to me, Keith, is the reason why. Here's I got something to say because
All right,
most
shut up
of
now. I'm
and listen here, old ass. Most of us ain't asking for $1,400, but you're gonna give it to us. We're gonna take it, right? So therefore, I don't have nothing to say about that. Like, I'm not asking for $1,400. I don't fucking need it. But if you're gonna give it to us, fuck yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah,
I mean, who wouldn't?
exactly, Grinder. But when you think, with no disrespect to anybody here, you can be, you can be Republican or Democrat. I call
I
myself.
don't vote. I don't vote, so therefore I don't know. I mean,
Either.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I call myself independent, right? Although I did vote for Donald Trump the last 2 elections, right? But I'm still independent. I'm conservative. I'm very conservative. But when you look at that bill that just passed, and you look at 80% of it, it's supposed to be a COVID release bill or relief bill.
right. I understand.
80% of it went places we will never even know about.
I know. Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You're talking
honestly,
I'm going to stop this right now. I'm going to stop this right now, and then we're going to get into music.
All right.
Nice.
Oh,
If you're sitting on fucking death row, you don't need a $1,400 fucking check from the government.
agreed.
Okay, that's all I'm saying, and we're done.
Nice.
Now
Hey,
let's
Keith,
go back.
Hey,
let's
Keith,
go
Keith,
back
let me say
to
something.
fucking Cat Stevens.
Mm-hmm.
Keith, did you know that they're trying to let the motherfuckers vote that are in prison?
Oh yeah,
That
California.
they're on death row, they're allowed to vote.
does that.
Fuck, I don't believe in that
We're done. We're not talking about politics no more. I made my point. That's all I'm saying. We're changing the subject entirely. I want to talk about Cat Stevens.
You get Hobo drawn on here with the politics and Rob and Jason and myself.
Yeah, but let the convict fucking have the right to vote. I don't believe in that.
That's all I'm saying. Now, let's go back to Cat Stevens. Have you listened to I Like My Dog yet, Colin?
Oh, my phone's charging. I'm gonna.
Yusuf Islam.
Yeah, okay, all right. Fuck that then. Well, let's talk about Van Morrison. Do you know who fucking Van Morrison is?
He's Northern Irish.
Yeah, Belfast.
He's an Ulsterman.
Do you know why he never did live concerts?
He was an oddball, but he was brilliant.
No, he did very few live concerts in his day.
Mm-hmm.
He's been playing for 60 fucking years.
Yeah.
But he did very few live concerts. Do you know why that is?
I don't know exactly why it is, but I know he's an oddball.
I've seen him live.
You were lucky, Jason. You were lucky.
Exactly, Jason.
He had like the worst case of stage fright ever.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah. He hated to be in front of public. And so he did. Jason, my hat's off to you, dude. If you saw him live, you were one of the fucking lucky ones.
So let me tell you when and where it was.
Yeah.
This was in the late 90s.
Uh-huh.
And I'm from Washington State.
Mm-hmm.
In central Washington, there's a little city there called George. So it's George, Washington, right? And in George is a place called the Gorge. I know I'm kind of going. So it's the Gorge in George. And it's a massive concert venue. And it overlooks the Columbia River. It's stunningly beautiful.
Amazing.
And that day, I saw Joni Mitchell, Van Morrison, and Bob Dylan. The three of them.
Wow.
Oh, man. I like Bob
great
Dylan.
show. That was a great show.
That's
But back to Keith.
By the late 90s, he was probably over a little bit of his stage fright. But from the 60s to the 90s, I mean, this guy performed very little. Yeah.
My favorite album of Van Morrison. Obviously, you get the greatest hits and stuff like that, And he's done a lot of stuff with different artists, from Sting to Mark Knopfler, the Chieftains, But my favorite, and it's an old album, and it's the title of one of his songs, which is my favorite song, is Into the Mystic.
Yeah.
Powerful.
That's a great song, Into the Mystic.
Yeah, anybody just pull up Van Morrison.
That reminds me, you know what that reminds me of is Natural Mystery by Bob Marley. You ever heard that?
Oh, that's a beautiful song. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, he just like reggae, that fucking smoking fucking weed, getting stoned and just chilling.
Yeah, and speaking about beautiful songs too, now we're talking like natural. Neil Young song off Harvest Moon, Natural Beauty. Natural Beauty. It lasts about 9 minutes long. Beautiful song, Natural Beauty.
Like some of the old school music, like the old school music, like that's what people. It's artists nowadays is all about fucking rap and fucking black metal. They wouldn't be different or whatever. But I'm more into like, because I've been playing guitar since I was 6 years old. I got 2 fucking Stratocasters and I got 1 Fender Telecaster.
Nice.
And they're both Fender, and they're both from like the 60s. So, I mean, that's my investment, you know. Like my dad got them for me when I was a kid, and I've saved them that long. It's like, And one of my favorite guitar players of all time is John Frusciante, Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Mm-hmm.
Because like he can fucking jam like anybody else. And Bob Marley, him, and Mark Knopfler, he's like Mark Knopfler is the fucking best guitarist in my life.
Hey, Jason. Jason,
my favorite.
You know where Moses Lake is?
Yeah, Moses Lake, absolutely. That's about 2 hours east of Seattle on I-90. Yeah.
I spent about 2 weeks there once.
It's nice, isn't it?
It was a fucking desert, dude.
It is desert. That's the thing.
We left Little Rock, and it was 127 degrees or something.
God damn.
And we got our C-130, and we're flying to SeaTac.
Yep.
And you got the air conditioners blowing and shit. And we get halfway to SeaTac, and for some reason, the air conditioners malfunctioned, and they wouldn't turn off. And so now we're over the mountains, and you know it's not 120 degrees no more. You know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's cold, dude. You know. The fucking the co-pilot came back and gave one of the girls back there in the plane with us, gave him her jacket so she could wear it. and we landed in SeaTac, and it was 46 and fucking raining, and we were all there in short sleeve shirts and shit. It was fucking cold and rainy and nasty and shit. We spent the night there at SeaTac, and then we went out to Moses Lake the next day, and we were going to stay there for 2 weeks to play fucking games. And that's the first time I'd ever been to Washington. And all I knew about Washington was fucking pine trees and, mountains and shit.
Yeah, and it rains a lot.
And I got to Moses Lake, and I'm like, they got fucking sagebrush here, man. This shit comes out of Texas. It's a fucking desert.
You're absolutely right,
and
Keith.
It's 119 degrees.
The climate in Washington is a
lake was it was a small community, but the 2 weeks I spent there, I loved it, man. It was great, and but it was just, to me, it was like a culture shock.
Yeah,
when you go to Seattle, go to the Space Needle, and then you go to Moses Lake, man, that's two entirely different worlds.
It might as well be a different country, Keith.
Yeah, it's a different fucking world, dude.
That was a massive swerve in the conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said I was going to change the shit up, man. I'm going to change shit up.
Hey,
And,
speaking of Neil Young, what about Cinnamon Girl?
one of his greatest, I think.
Cinnamon Girl. That's a great song.
One of
The
his
reverb and the guitar on that
Yeah.
and the drums, fantastic.
Love Neil Young.
Hey,
Love
you know hey guys, you know I'm only 36. What about Mungo Jerry in the summertime?
Mungo Jerry in the summertime.
Jerry, oh
when the
my
weather
God.
is hot. Yeah,
Oh,
for
dude.
sure. And then there's like that,
What?
you know.
Yeah. That song came out before you was born, dude.
That's what I'm saying. I still dig that old school shit.
No.
Has anybody heard the Typo Negative cover of Cinnamon Girl?
No.
Typo Negative. Actually, I think lead singer of that died. Not to bring
I
everybody
think they're all
down,
fucking dead.
but
Yeah,
Typo
that
Negative
shit
did
came
a,
out like the fucking 60s or something. I don't know.
yeah, Typo Negative did a great cover of that song.
Did any of you ever hear of an artist called Donovan?
Absolutely.
Oh,
Donovan. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. I can't. Oh, shit. Donovan.
I don't know. I mean, you guys are older than me. I don't know.
Fuck.
You're
Colin,
eight,
fuck
dude,
you,
I
man. I
forgot.
can't think of the song I'm thinking of.
Yeah, he was a huge
Hurdy-gurdy man.
Yeah, hurdy-gurdy. Yeah, exactly.
Hurdy-gurdy man. Yeah, that was to me was one of his best songs.
Yeah, that was about the Beatles in India, and the hurdy-gurdy man was about the Maharishi.
Yeah,
You know?
that was a great fucking tune, man.
Yeah.
So two good songs, Mellow Yellow, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, great.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, yeah.
And that Sunshine Superman, right? Sunshine
Oh,
came
yeah.
softly.
Oh, God.
And do you know what?
I don't know to think that fast, Jason.
Jason, if you search deep
What's
in
that, Keith?
I said I'm too old to think that fast, man.
Jason,
Hey,
if you
the
search,
movie I want everybody to watch, I know you probably all have already seen it. It was
Hang on, Grinder.
with,
Colin had
Rob
something
Zombie,
to say.
The fucking Devil's Rejects. You all watch that movie?
Oh yeah, I love him.
Yeah, they got a lot of good tunes in that fucking movie, man. It's
Never
fucking
heard of
wild.
Colin, what's up?
yeah, Jason, have you searched? I'm sure you know.
Yeah, like that
And the,
movie Devil's Rejects and Rob Zombie coordinated or whatever. Like that's a good movie. I mean, well, it's fucked up, but it's cool, you know.
Yes.
We're talking about real music here, not Rob.
Yeah,
Zombie.
Colin, what's up?
I know, but
Rob
Devil's
Zombie's still good.
they play some good songs. Keith, if you fucking heard the soundtrack, you like it. All right.
No, I wouldn't. All right. I'm gonna ask you, Colin.
All right, Bob Dylan,
Colin,
you old ass.
I've been thinking about this for a while, and I got an idea in my head. Have you ever heard of Sean Phillips?
No.
Neither have I.
Nope.
Well, I know you haven't, Carla. My God, you're 12.
If you
And
elaborate,
I'm fucking 36. I haven't. So no.
if you elaborate on it a little bit more, maybe I'll know who you're talking about.
Jason, you ever heard of Sean Phillips?
Is that the comic book, dude?
No, it ain't a fucking comic book.
Musician, Keith, is he a musician?
What are y'all ganging up on me just to piss me off? And I'm like, what the hell, man?
No, we're not.
Okay. I'll tell you what. Sean Phillips played a 12-string.
Oh, I love the sound of a 12-string.
And he played lead and rhythm on the 12 at the same time.
Wow.
And he could carry a note longer than anybody I've ever heard in my life.
Martin Knopfler would piss on Sean Phillips.
Martin Knopfler's amazing.
Grinder, you're fixing to get your ass booted.
I'm
You
just
don't know what
joking,
the fuck
Keith.
you're talking
Keith, I'm
about.
just joking, man. I just had to.
No, you don't know. I'm telling you. No. If you go look at Sean Phillips and look at his album called Second Contribution, and give that a listen to.
Okay, I will. Because
Listen,
I'm into guitars. I mean, I play them. I'm just saying.
And you'll say that
share
that
this.
is one of the greatest artists I've ever heard in my life.
Okay,
Yeah.
I gotta share this. The longest guitar note I ever heard was by a guy from Belfast who played with Thin Lizzy. His name is Gary Moore,
Yeah.
and the song is Parisian Walkways.
I'm not
It's
talking
it's
about hearing a guitar note. I'm talking about hearing a voice note.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
But
No,
he
beautiful,
was playing
beautiful.
guitar and he sang at the same time.
And Gary Moore is the guy that sung that song in the 80s, Empty Rooms, that we all know about. Empty Rooms. You know what I'm talking about?
Nope.
80s, like 84.
I don't listen to anything in the 80s.
Oh, but you would know this one if you heard it. But the song, if I'm pronouncing it correctly, Parisian Walkways, and there's one guitar note on there. It probably goes for like 2 minutes.
No, trust me. If you go listen to Sean Phillips, his second contribution album,
I'll check it out for sure. I love it.
And this guy was fucking amazing.
Yeah, love it, brother. Yeah.
He was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
And he's one of these people that never got the credit that he deserved. But you know, he got so fed up with the States, he left the States and he went to South Africa and lived and became a fucking first responder.
Wow.
You know, but he still plays music. And he does a song called Mr. Blunt and Mr. Frank.
I gotta write this down. Hang on.
And
Keith, is that blues?
no, it ain't blues. No, it's just him sitting in his living
Well, the
room.
reason why I asked you that is because it sounded like a blues song. Like, yeah, you
No.
like blues?
No, yeah, I love blues, especially Delta blues. But no, Sean Phillips wasn't nothing like that. The blues and nothing like that. But
First name again. Phillips.
John,
All right.
SHAWN.
Oh, Sean.
Yeah, Sean. Yeah.
Hey, Keith, I got one for you. Now, she's passed away, but she had a phenomenal voice. Amy Winehouse. Did you ever hear of any of her music?
I never
Everybody knows Amy Winehouse. Yeah.
Never listened to her.
Fuck, I know who Amy Winehouse is. Yeah,
Bluesy
yeah.
voice, very bluesy.
Great voice, yeah.
Yeah. And
You know, hey, Keith, my mom's your age. Well, my dad is, but my mom's a little bit younger, and her favorite artist is Alanis Morissette. Like, what do you think about her?
No, I never listened to her either.
I've heard
You haven't?
in her early years before she got on with what do you call your guy who rode the bicycles?
Bicycles.
That's not like
Have you ever heard
Eve
Keith,
Cassidy.
have you heard look up a artist named Dido? Like,
Oh,
I
she's
call him
brilliant.
Dildo, but I call her Dido.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
I don't know anything from the 80s, man, or 90s,
Grinder.
or 2000s.
Dido. Brilliant. And there's another band that went the obscurity, was out in the early 2000s, the Sundays. Look at their first album, very, very mellow. Very mellow. What a beautiful album, the Sundays. Look at their first album. It's a black cover. I can't remember the emblem on the front of it. The Sundays, their very first album. Get a listen to it, and you'll chill out all night long, like Lionel Richie sang.
Oliver, that ain't right, man. I don't know how that came up like that. No, that ain't right, Oliver. You Googled the wrong fucking thing or something.
More abuse.
All right, Oliver, I'll tell you, just look up second contribution.
Oliver.
Yeah.
Radiohead.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
a bunch of Radiohead.
Fuck yeah, Radiohead. That's the most good shit.
No,
Yeah.
Oliver, just look up Second Contribution. You'll find it like that. And yeah, I don't know how that shit came up, man.
I'm not a big hard rock fan, but I was driving home today.
All right, Keith. All right, Keith. Here's one for you. Bob Dylan, Subterranean Homesick Blues.
The
Johnny's in the
original rap
basement,
song.
faking
That
up
was
the
the
medicine.
original rap
Mama on
song.
the pavement, thinking about the government. Man in a trench coat.
Anger Looking Blues.
I have always said that was the original rap song.
Fuck yeah, it was. And Bob Dylan was. That's what my dad says too, man. Yeah, you guys are the same fucking age.
Yeah, that is the original. To me,
I know that song word for
rap
word.
song.
He's dropping his notes as he goes on.
Steve Winwood.
Oh,
The pipes don't work because the vandals took the handles.
love it.
If you listen to the lyrics to that song, it's fucked up. I'm telling you.
Peter Cetera.
I've heard of him, but
Chicago.
I know him. Chicago.
I don't know anything about him.
Chicago.
If I've heard of his music, but I don't know who
Yeah,
he is.
I don't know. I was Chicago was all right, but I had a bad experience on acid with Chicago, so I don't pay no attention to them.
Bad experience on the mushrooms.
No, it was LSD.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
It was
I had a
LSD.
couple of those in my teenage years as well.
And never fucking did that. That's for goddamn sure.
I never did that.
Rob,
They
yeah,
got it
you can't get no better than Waylon and Willie. Waylon and Willie, yeah, you can't get no better than that.
Outlaws.
So yeah,
Right,
I'm like,
Rob, what were you going to say?
Oh, I said the Outlaws.
oh yeah. Well, do you mean the Outlaws by Waylon and Willie, or do you mean the Outlaws by Green Gas and High Tides Forever?
No, I mean the Waylon and Willie, that album.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But
Did you
there
have
was
I'll tell you what I
also a
did.
band called the Outlaws.
did you have
The
that
name
album?
I dig is
Waylon and Willie
Southern Mountain Body Boys, the real guy, the original singer. Like he's a good one.
Who's that, Grinder?
Soggy Mountain Bottom Boys. It's made by I forget his name, but
Dude, you're too fucking young to be in this conversation.
You know,
no, I ain't.
you know what?
No, I mean you watch the movie. It's a good movie, but I mean the original song is made. I think his name's Tim or something like that. And he's like, "I'm a man of constant sorrow." I
You know-
mean, hell, if you can play a banjo, man, you're a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, oh no, big time. You know,
My
quite often,
goddamn finger, my fingers can't work like that. Fuck that.
no, those guys are geniuses who can play a banjo.
I bust too many fucking heads over the years that fucking do the banjo shit.
You know, I quite often still listen to Hank Williams Sr., you know?
Oh yeah, he's good.
Oh,
Yeah.
Smokey.
Yeah. Hey, what about John Anderson?
Burning
The first guitar song. Hey Keith, you know John Anderson, don't you?
I do know him. Yes.
Seminole Wind.
Seminole
Blow, blow, Seminole
Wind.
Wind.
I know that.
That's the first song my dad ever taught me when I was 6 years old on a guitar. It was on a Gibson Les Paul.
Wow.
I'm waiting for Rob to get back here about his fucking Outlaws deal. I want to talk to Rob about that.
All right, go ahead.
I don't know what Rob is.
I was getting it hot for a minute because you guys are talking some songs I fucking know.
No, John Anderson was cool. I liked a lot of what he did, but trust me, he ain't no Sean Phillips.
No, I'm just saying that's the first. It's an easy guitar song that your father could teach you as a kid. And he told me that.
Yeah.
And other than that, I don't know it. I mean, I really don't give a fuck about the guy. To be honest with you, I don't care about. All I want to know is he taught me the chords. You know.
Yeah.
A, C, and G, and that's it. And I was like,
It's a
fucking.
blessing, Grinder. A blessing.
Jesus Christ. What do we got to do to unmute
How
Rob?
about this one? You guys like Emerson, Lake and Palmer?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know that song "Lucky Man"? right?
Yes.
Ooh.
Greg
You know
Lake.
that Greg Lake wrote that song at the age
Yeah.
of 12.
Oh,
Yes.
wow.
He was
Wow.
12 years old when he wrote that song.
Wow.
Yes.
I didn't
Damn.
know.
Somebody in the chat
Rob,
wants to know
Rob,
about
I gotta ask you, Mr. Homeowner. You were talking about the Outlaws,
Yep. And I
and
think
you
I
were
remember.
talking about you were talking about the album, One of
Yeah.
the Outlaws.
Yeah, I think. And I'm trying to remember that Outlaws album was pretty like.
That was Waylon and Willie and Tom Paul Glazer,
Johnny Cash.
and no, it was Jesse Coulter.
But
Oh.
that, I mean, but if you had the 12-inch, you know, like the album, like the cardboard or whatever,
Yeah,
the
That's
album,
what she said.
it was like crazy, like so many different little things around the. I gotta find it maybe.
no, the album cover was like a board that had bullet holes shot into it, and it had their 5 pictures around it.
That, but I thought it had layers in it too, or something. Or I might be thinking of a different album.
I don't know. Now that was the album, The Outlaws. Wanted The Outlaws,
Right,
but then there was also a band called The Outlaws.
right. Yeah, I wasn't talking
A
about
few
that.
years later than that,
Okay.
and they did Knoxville Girl and High Tides and Green Grass Forever.
He's schooling you motherfuckers.
Hey guys,
I don't know, but the album you're talking about, though, Rob, that really created the entire outlaw music scene in Nashville.
yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know, and you know that sent those guys on forever after that. You know.
Hey, Carla had a question from the chat for
Yeah, it's going
everybody
in the
here.
chat about
I
ACDC.
didn't look at chat. I don't look at it.
About what was it, Carla? About what? ACDC?
Yeah, Alex put up there something about ACDC. That's what
Oh,
he
About 'em.
that's the about ACDC.
What's the views, folks? Hell's bells.
Yeah. He was
I-
calling me about that.
Oh, what was that song they did?
Bob Scott. He was the first. He was the.
I got big balls and she likes them, or
Yeah, but let's go back. Go back to the classics where you had the actual Back in Black album.
Yeah, that was a good album.
Yeah, with one.
trust me, if you're going back to the classics, AC/DC ain't in there.
Talking about the
I think with that album in particular, Back in Black, I think that's bordering
yeah.
anything classic. It might, you know, it's up for grabs, up for discussion, you know, whether it's in there or not. But I think that album is hovering. You know what I mean? That was their first lead singer, as I said, Bob Scott
Yeah.
or Bon Scott. You know,
Bon, yeah, BON, like
Yeah.
about Bon.
and then he kicked the bucket. You know,
Yeah.
Yeah, he
he
did.
died with asphyxia. You know, he choked on his book.
Oh,
You know,
God.
and then they brought on the guy. What's his name? Thompson. Correct me, Bob.
I don't know.
I'm
Well-
not sure who they brought in.
Yeah, they brought on then the other guy then, but no, you know, I'm not a massive AC/DC fan, but I know,
They got some good songs.
yeah, but I know for a fact I grew up with that album. You know,
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what that album was. The album cover was like layered, and it had different face outlines. And as you like layered them back, it had the different face outlines.
I don't remember that, Rob.
It was either like Rolling Stones or
No, I do not remember that.
Queen or somebody. Like
Motown
back,
was it Motown? Because I mean the Motown, the Jacksons had an album musical. We used to pull out the faces.
yeah,
Are you talking about Michael Jacksons?
Yeah, the Jackson,
All right, you can leave now.
Jackson 5.
Oh, left us.
All right, I'm going to throw one out at you, and I think I'm probably the only one that knows who this is.
What?
Uriah Heep.
Who?
Yeah, right. Who?
Uriah Heep?
Uriah Heep.
No.
You got me, brother.
Yep.
Uriah. Uriah
That still don't
Heep.
help.
Heep. Heep. Uriah Heep. I'm just spreading my knowledge here. And so, yeah, I'm giving you something to listen to.
Yeah, you know, I've written a few things down here tonight. I'm
Yeah.
all about educating my mind. You know?
Okay. Does anyone know how John Bonham from Led Zeppelin died?
Didn't he overdose on drugs?
Drinking.
On drinking. Well, drinking is a drug.
He was a drunk.
He
Yeah.
stopped for breakfast. He had 4 quadruple vodka screwdrivers
Wow.
That ain't much.
for breakfast.
Keith Hobo's looking for the link to hop back in.
I know. I'm working on it, Rob.
Jethro Tull.
I'm
He was a
sorry.
good
Mary.
guitarist. He was a guitarist, right?
Excuse me, s'il vous plaît, de baño.
What?
The bog.
Just go.
Yeah. Exactly, the bog, Jason.
Come on now. You got it. It's the bog. All right. I lived in Ireland for 2 years. I know all that shit.
Okay, I'll throw another one out at you. This will be easy. Jethro Tull.
Easy. Take it easy.
That's a good-
Colin, shut up.
No, Keith, my shit got fucked up because Bobby Catton was asking me about doing something on Sidewalk, and then
I
like,
thought you got mad at us and left.
no, I had to jump over to another Gmail account, which then fucked up every fucking login for the last half hour,
So,
and I just got pissed off, and I'm like, I'll just dip
so
out.
Jethro Tull. Anybody listen to Jethro Tull?
Yeah.
Jethro Tull, witches in the ditch.
I guess Colin and Jason went to piss at the same time. I don't know.
Locomotive breath.
Locomotive breath.
Hey, Bobby, what's up, young lady?
It's not Bobby's fault. Like, that's on me. It's just I needed to
No,
open it up.
Hobo, you know me. I ain't blaming shit on you, dude.
No, I should have opened it up in a not on Firefox, in a different thing. It just got it. Like, YouTube went wonky. I was like, I tried to click on something else, and it's like, oh no, you're in this account. I'm like, I don't even use this account other than people sending me pictures for like getting pictures on wood and shit. I'm like, fuck.
You still use Firefox?
Bobby remembers Aqua Lungs, so I'll give her credit for that.
Yeah, Jethro Tull was amazing.
Oh, Aqualung.
Yes.
Yeah, witches in the ditch.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Jethro was amazing. I mean, when I was a teenager, we used to smoke weed, and yeah, that's a great fucking thing, you know. But you know what you do when you're younger, right?
Yeah, Oliver, he is fucking he
was-
is fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, I was in the like
Yeah, Sean
Doors
Phillips was fucking amazing back in the day, man. He really was.
big time Doors fan. Jethro Tull, Donovan, like we chatted about before.
Outside
Lee-
Mary.
yeah, you know, I guess I was a modern day hippie back in the 80s. You know what I mean? You know, I know my mother. She was a mad Led Zeppelin fan. You know, and she saw them live at the Isle of Wight. What they called it.
Isle of Wight, yeah. That
Yeah.
was a freaking wild day.
Yeah, the Isle of Wight Pop Festival. You know, back in.
Yeah, that was a wild day, man.
And you know, she said she saw the Doors play over there. It was probably one of the last times. It's like 78, just before Jim Morrison died. You know, she saw the Doors play as well. As, you know,
Doors
as
are
well.
pretty good too.
I saw Skinner. I saw Skinner here.
Joey.
Lynn, what's up, my man?
It wasn't 3 or 4 months later that Skinner was dead. You know,
Just like that.
I actually saw Leonard Skinner and the Outlaws. And no, Rob, it ain't Waylon and Willie. It was the band The Outlaws. And yeah, I saw them the same night. And
Bakers. Yeah. Copycat.
And it was fucking weird that night because I was doing PCP that night. And I went down. I was right next to the stage, and if you look at the stage on the Outlaws when they were playing, they had a guitar player on their left. They had black hair, and this dude was playing his guitar, and I'd pass him a joint. And he'd take that joint and he would he'd hold the neck of the guitar, but he would swing the neck or the body around to me. And so I'm just strumming fucking strings. You know, we're all fucked up, you know. And he's still playing the whole time on the neck. And I'm just strumming the strings. And we did High Tides Forever and Knoxville Girl, and there was another song. I don't remember the other song, but there was 3 songs. I sat there like that with this dude, and I kept passing him fucking joints, and he kept passing me the body of the guitar.
You were stoned immaculate.
Oh yeah, and so then.
No,
at this point, the fucking PCP was kicking my fucking ass, and I was downstage, and our tickets were way the fuck back, and I ended up. I walked all the way back up to the very top of the fucking arena, and I'm sitting there, and I'm sitting down, and I'm just tripping my fucking balls off. And after a while, all I could see was these fucking spots flying around in the air. Just different colored fucking spots.
Had the
And
one.
I was like, what the fuck is this, man? And then I didn't notice, but then some people came out on stage.
I hear you.
And then there were some lights come on and shit. And I didn't notice it because I'm watching these spots flying around the fucking ceiling, you know? And then all of a sudden, these different color spots turned into little birds. At this point, I'm tripping my fucking balls off, man.
Oh, I had one of those.
I got 3 hits of PCP in me. My fucking balls are hurting, man. I'm tripping my ass off. And then the next thing I know, Skinner's out on the stage, and they broke off into Freebird.
That's a good song.
And these fucking spots turned into fucking bluebirds and red birds and yellow birds, and they're flying all the fucking way around the fucking place, man.
Psychedelic.
Oh my god, it was fucking crazy, man. But
No,
yeah,
I fucking
that was probably I'm gonna say 4 months, but I want to say it was less than that before they died.
right.
It was actually, I know it was the last concert here, but I want to say it's closer to one of the last concerts they ever performed live at.
Yeah, well, at least he saw them. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
that's unbelievable. You know, just relating to your story. You know, my ill-spent youth. You know what I mean? And back to my teenage years, I remember. You know, I lived in a housing estate. You know, I grew up. You know, it was all everybody was everywhere. We're teenagers, and these mushrooms were growing on a
Oh
farmer's
yeah, I love mushrooms.
and a farmer's field, right? A farmer's field, just like our housing estate was there, and surrounded by the housing estate was farmers' fields. So these mushrooms, you know, they're fucking LSD, magic mushrooms, right? I mean, me and like three other guys, we went down, we picked all these mushrooms, and you know, I'm not proud of it, like, but you know what I mean? It was just a crazy time. And we headed back to a guy's house and we fucking put like 1,000 mushrooms into a big fucking kettle and boiled them and made tea. You know, we put fucking
Yes, yes, I know all about the tea. Call
yeah,
it.
we put tea bags on there and everything. And I mind, you know,
Tea bag.
we all took a cup of fucking tea. It hit you within like fucking 5-10 minutes. I haven't even had a mushroom ever again. A normal mushroom, you know what I mean? That you would make for food. I've never had a mushroom since.
Now, when I was
stoned. I was
stationed in Little Rock,
cool.
we used to go out and me and this dude used to go out in a pickup truck, and when I was in the fire station, and we go do what we called a base patrol or something like that, you know. And we would go out to the fucking cow pastures because in Little Rock, that's where the mushrooms was.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd go out in the cow pastures, and you'd go find your fucking mushrooms.
Yeah, little white tips.
We'd pick us up a bag or two of mushrooms, you know, and then, you know, we'd go back to the fire station, and the next day we'd get off, and we'd take them back to the barracks, and we'd boil us up a pot of fucking tea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's why
12 or 15 beers and a pot of tea and a couple of doobies, and fuck yeah, you're set for the day, dude.
Well, I tell you what, Keith, guys, when I drank that tea, I lay, you know, this is like when I was a teenager, not proud of it, but I lay in a field. I lay in a field with another guy for about 10 hours. I was wiped out. The other guy was wiped out. I mean, I mind looking at myself. I looked fucking disjointed, everything else. And I thought I pissed myself all the rest of it, you know. I was just totally out of my skull. I've never touched, not those mushrooms. Yeah, definitely not those mushrooms, you know, but I haven't even bought a mushroom in the store.
We had when me and Terry went to Texas in '82.
Mm-hmm.
We were living in a state park then, and I met a couple of guys down there one day, and they had some mushrooms, and they gave me some mushrooms, and I ate them. And Terry, in those days, Terry had a brand new '82 Chevette.
Nice.
That's what she was driving, a Chevette. It was brand new. And I did these mushrooms one night, and I laid on the hood of her fucking car, my back up against the windshield. I stared at the Texas sky. You know, I was tripping my fucking balls off.
That's madness. Madness.
And then the next morning, Tara's like, I got a dent in my fucking hood. Where my ass was, I put a dent in her fucking hood.
Oh my god!
And I was like, well, sucks to be you.
Yeah,
I could just see it trying to sell that car. The guy's like, "What happened here?" Keith's like, "Oh,
You know, we actually sold that car years later. We actually did. My God, I don't know how many miles we had on it, but it had it had it was a three-speed automatic on the console, and to shift gears, to go from park to drive, whatever, there was a little button you had to push, and that you'd push that little button, and then you could shift your gears. When we sold that car years later, the top part that had the button and where you put your hand on, it wasn't connected to the shaft.
Oh wow!
You can put your hand. You can put your hand on this fucking thing. You can just pick it up, And so, anyways, we went and we got an estimate on this car. This is what they're going to give us on a trade-in. We're going to buy this new one. And so, okay, so we get the new car and we're driving away. And I look at this guy in the mirror and I'm like, he's trying to figure out, what the fuck do I do, man? This thing don't work. He's sitting there holding this fucking handle with his hand, You just got to put it on there and push the button, dude. It'll work. Yeah, but yeah.
Hey, Dustin DeWin. I was gonna say, Colin, check this out. Dustin DeWin talked about a paper route. Did you ever have a paper route when you was little? I don't think any kid nowadays will ever have a paper route.
I did.
I did too. I delivered the Plain Dealer for like 5 years, man.
Yeah, I had it was the Belfast Telegraph. Jason would know that. He's been up to Northern Ireland. Belfast Telegraph, but they used to deliver it to where I grew up as well in Derry City, and they used to drop it off on a Friday. And but at that time, we didn't have a fucking motor car. You had a sack around your neck. It's like fucking watching the sinking of the Titanic, when the reports came on to New York, But you had a sack around your neck, and all the newspapers were in there. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I used to have a rubber. I'd either rubber band them up, or if it was the day it was going to rain, I'd put them in bags. If it was a heavy paper, I had a wagon I would carry, a little wagon. I'd fold them up as I went. And I used to have to go door to door and knock on the door and collect the $1.60 per week that the paper costed, and from every person. Can you imagine going door to door today at like 11 years old asking for money? Oh my God, it's like it's ridiculous. Totally different.
Did you ever get like I remember collecting, because sometimes most of the people would mail the money in, but some of these people were old school. You had to collect the money, right?
Right.
And some of these folks around Christmas time, they'd say, hey, Merry Christmas. Here's an extra $1 for delivering my paper.
I would get $5-10 tips for that. Well, back then they didn't have it. Was 87 through 92 or 91 where I went to high school. And they didn't have you could prepay it like ahead of time, mail it in. But most people, it was probably like 95% of my people I had to go door to door and do it. On Christmas time, they would give you cards and all kinds of stuff. And my mom, she got a paper route later in the same area, kind of, and you really get to know the people. It was kind of fun back then. You get to know their family.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I remember, times when, let's say, a family would go on vacation for 2 weeks, but they wouldn't stop their paper, So there'd be stacks of papers on there, and you're like, well, this is a robber could walk up and say, this guy's not home, right?
Mm-hmm.
So one time I said, all right, I'm just going to stop delivering the papers and I'll collect them. So the guy gets home and I get a phone call. He's like, where's my papers? And, he's mad. He's like, yeah, I want to read all my newspapers. Bring them back to me. I'm like, come on, man. I saved you from getting robbed,
Hey, Keith, real quick. Me and Rob are gonna jump off here because we have to have a private chat about the hot seat for next week.
For Thursday night or for Husky?
For both of them, actually.
Both, probably.
Okay.
Now that you bring it up, probably both.
These are jumping off.
We're going to jump off, but I'm going to wait until you get off live to start the live. If Gregor wants to hop on, if he's still listening, I'll stay on for 20 minutes, half hour. I'll have people on, but if Gregor hops on, I'm going to boot everybody else off. I'm just giving you some backstory here. The plan.
Oh, well, I'm going to be in bed by then.
I know, but like I'm not gonna dip on your toes, but me and Rob have to have a conversation because we got 2 shows next week.
Cool. I appreciate it, Hobo. Hobo, thanks for everything you do. Rob,
Sorry to see.
if you do a hot seat Thursday, let me know what it is so I can study for it.
I
Well,
emailed
Rob can tell you about that now.
Sorry to see you go, guys. You know the fun was good here. You know.
No, it's
What'd
not
you
that the
say,
fun
Hobo?
wasn't good. It's just we have like 2 shows in a week is like a fucking metric shitload of planning.
Yeah, no, I said something else, but yeah, just let me know who it is on the hot seat so I can study for that one.
Rob, drop it on him.
I did. I emailed it to you.
Oh, Dad Bod.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Bob Barbecue. Yeah.
I gotta. Hobo, send me a message so I can remember to look this fucking guy up because I don't know.
I'll ask Rob that in the next 5 minutes to send me the link because
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I gotta go look this guy up, man.
So-
I don't
Yeah,
know.
pretty sure I emailed it to you, but I'll email it again.
Hobo, if you have a debate with Mr. Gregor,
I'm not saying that we do or we don't. All I'm doing is offering up the opportunity to, if he
No,
wants.
I appreciate that, Hobo. Hobo, you're a good dude, man.
Yeah,
I don't care what Carla says about you.
I didn't say nothing about him. He is a good guy.
All I'm saying is that if Gregor wants to hop on, I made this claim an hour ago. If he wants to come on and talk about it, it's fine. And if I can get Darnell to come on,
bring him on, Hobo.
conversation.
I'm gonna watch.
All right.
Hobo, bring him on.
But
Yeah.
I'm not going to do it until.
Hobo's
until
going
Keith
out
drops
on
in.
a private thing.
We will be
I
silent.
understand what Hobo's saying.
No,
So you and Rob go play with one another and do your thing. We're all good.
All right, we're going to go touch. Me and Rob are going to go touch each other's things.
Have fun
See
with
you,
that.
Right.
Hobo. Thank you.
Bye,
Rob,
Rob.
good night, buddy. Tell Mrs. Broomowner good night.
All right, we'll do.
all right, Rob.
Oh my God.
Uh,
I'm over here.
we can lift it up. We can lift it up from where we're at now. You know,
Oh man, that's fun.
so that'll be.
I need a cigarette.
How about this one, Keith? Before you go out, I got a question for you. Have you ever sent a meal back in a restaurant?
Yeah, I have. Yeah. If it's totally fucked up, yeah, I have.
If it's partially correct,
No,
Yeah.
actually,
You know, like, what's the threshold here?
yeah, that's where I'm
some of
going
them
at.
it was partially correct. I've given my biggest tips on. You know,
Because I always look at it like, look, we're all fortunate enough to hopefully have not skipped any meals recently, unless we wanted to, right?
right?
So we got that going for us. And, somebody brings out a burger and it's burned or something, right? It's overdone. I'm like, I just feel terrible. That's just going to go right in the garbage. An animal died. You just swallow it and then just say, you know what, maybe don't order that next time or something,
I have with me, I have a thing with tomatoes. I don't eat raw tomatoes. I'm allergic to them.
Mm.
I can eat like a pico de gallo as long as it ain't all tomatoes in it. Okay, if there's a little bit of tomato in there, then I can eat it. But if I'm gonna like order a hamburger, and I'm gonna tell them I want cheese and onion, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want any tomato touching my plate. Okay.
Mhm.
And I get a hamburger and there's a tomato on my hamburger. And I'm going to say, no, I am not fucking touching that. I ain't doing it.
Why don't you just take the tomato off?
Recently, I just went to a restaurant for brunch like a month ago. And they had a Kentucky hot brown. And I ordered a Kentucky hot brown, and I told him I do not want any tomatoes near my plate at all. And I got my hot brown, and it had a tomato on it. I'm
What?
like, no, I can't eat this.
What's a hot brown?
I'm like, it's basically a turkey sandwich, basically.
Oh, okay.
Based. But I'm like, no, no. So yeah, and I have sent dishes back. And I've had food sent to me that was overcooked or undercooked or whatever, but the server was so cool that, I forgave it, because I know it's not the server's fault.
Right.
You can't never blame the server because she ain't cooking your food.
Right.
So, but yeah, I have sent meals back. It's not something I like to do, but I will do it. Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
a story I have.
Uh-huh.
For me and my husband and my neighbors went for Valentine's Day. We went out to Applebee's.
Mm-hmm.
We
Well, I would
ordered
put that
food.
all back to begin with.
Huh?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Okay. So we ordered our drinks. It took them. Me, my husband, and my neighbor ordered an alcohol drink. That took him like 10 minutes to make it. And the
Now,
bar's
Carla,
like right there.
may I ask, were you sitting in the restaurant or in the bar?
Yeah, in the
In
restaurant.
the restaurant. Okay.
Yes. And we've eaten there before. And we've never had this experience before. So we ordered our food. It took them about like an hour or two for them to give us our food. The place was not packed. And it was pissing my husband off. It was pissing all of us off. We finally got our drinks, and then we finished our drinks. We're still waiting for our food. Well, our food, me and my neighbor's food came. It was fucking cold. Then my husband ordered a steak. Instead of giving him the steak, they gave him a chicken.
Oh my gosh.
Pissed. We got our whole meal for free because we weren't the only people complaining. There was like a whole bunch of other people complaining.
Yeah.
And we gave our waiter a $10 tip because she was trying with us.
Yeah.
I mean, she felt bad, and we talked to the manager. The manager said he was only on there for 2 days, for being a manager of that restaurant. And this restaurant has been open for years.
Yeah.
And it pissed us off.
Bad experience.
That's the thing, because like a restaurant like Applebee's, I'm going to go on a limb. They may have 1,000 locations in the U.S., maybe more, right? So it's a very popular, it's a very reputable place, right? Routinely what you're going to get and how you're going to get it. So for that location to perform so poorly, there definitely had to have been something amiss.
There was even a guy at the door that said that he called for reservations and he was standing there waiting for like an hour to go sit down. He was complaining to the manager about that. Yeah.
Now I would just say
an hour. I'm leaving after 15 minutes. Like, why the fuck are you waiting on for an hour? There's other places to eat, dude. Go to the next one.
Good point.
Yeah.
What do you get later?
I went to Florida once, and we were driving to Florida, and I want to say I want to say we were at Macon, Georgia. I just want to say that for whatever reason, and we stopped at a Cracker Barrel, and it was probably
Can you still say that?
worst meal I've ever had in my life served to me. Probably it was fucking nasty. And the next day we were in Florida and we stopped at I think it was called Palm Bay, Florida. And we went to a Cracker Barrel that day. And we ate, and the food was fucking awesome. It was good. Everything was cool. We were checking out, and the lady was taking our money. She's like, "How was everything?" And I'm like, "Everything was fine. A lot better than yesterday." And she said, She said, you wouldn't believe how many comments we get a day about that fucking store. It was that fucking nasty. And I was like, yeah. And I'm not, don't quote me here. I think it was bacon. I could be wrong on the city. So I don't want to give Macon a bad name if they don't deserve it. But I just want to say it was Macon, Georgia.
Yeah.
But the fact that I went to a completely different state and the lady taking my money and knew the store number and the city and the state, and it was like, yeah, we know. That's a fucked up place, man. You don't want to go there.
Yeah.
Word travels, right?
Yeah, man. Like, yeah.
Was she wearing a balaclava?
Do what, Colin?
Was she wearing a balaclava?
I don't know what that is.
Mask.
No, we didn't have masks in them days, man. We were Chinese disease free back then. we didn't have to worry about that. Damn.
What's Go ahead. Sorry,
I was just gonna say, when we were growing up, this is before internet, so you're like going on a family vacation or you go visit relatives or whatever, and let's say you have to make a long drive and you got to stop for lunch or whatever. And my dad always said, the best place to eat is a truck stop.
Yeah.
Because a truck stop cannot afford to serve bad food because they're making pennies per gallon on the gas. They need truckers in the seats to eat the meals. So
exactly, Jason. Exactly.
A lot of people roll their eyes at me like, you eat at truck stops? I'm like, you don't get it, do you? I'm just looking for some eggs and toast and hash browns or whatever. And I want it quick. I want it quick because these truckers got to get back on the road and it's cheap and it's good. Right. So,
I do the same, not every morning, but every other morning. There's a little deli, not too far from our shop, where we set out to work from. And, it's a hole in the wall, right? But by God, can they cook you up a good omelet or a good breakfast sandwich like Jason was saying? You can just ask for whatever you want and you put it on toasted bread, bacon, egg, cheese, whatever you want, ham, whatever, and you pay like maybe $5, you know what I mean? And maybe if you have a spare $1 in your pocket, you throw it in a jar. Because those girls in behind the counter, they're cooking like champions.
I know when the boy was growing up, I always told the boy, if you go to a strange town, you've never been there before. It's something new to you. And you want something to eat, go find a fucking cop.
Oh, yeah.
And ask the cop, where's a good place to eat?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Okay? And I said, the cops are out on the street, constantly.
Just cover your license plate.
So they go eat somewhere, Ask the cop where they go eat. And so the boy called me up one day and he was like, I went to San Diego today. Like, yeah. And he said, you're an idiot, but I took your advice. I walked up to this cop and I'm like, where's a good place to eat? And this cop told him. And his secretary tells me it was the best fucking food he ever had in his life.
Yeah. Oh.
That's what I told you, man. Cops got to eat, And,
I love our police.
I don't care who you are.
Amen.
Amen. A strange fucking city, a place you never been. You don't know nothing about it. Find a cop and ask a cop, where's a good place to eat?
Yeah.
cops don't make a lot of money. They're not fucking millionaires, you know.
Right.
And so, they got to have food that they can afford, and plus it's edible,
Yeah, no,
We,
definitely.
we were in Memphis one year. We were down in Memphis for Memphis in May one year. And I,
Oh yeah,
I was
Memphis in May. I've been there, Keith. It's right on the river.
really, yeah. We were down there, and I was tired of eating down at Beale Street, and I just wanted something different. And I asked this cop, I said, he stopped on the street corner, and I'm like, where's a good place to eat food?
Mm-hmm.
How's Joey?
And he tells me, and I'm like, that's fucking 72 miles out of my way through the city. It was a good drive away. We're still in the city, but it's a good drive away from downtown. Okay. And I'm like, I'm not sure about this, but the cop said go there and eat. And so we drove over there. And I pull in the parking lot, and there's 712 cop cars sitting there. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? The entire police force of Memphis is eating lunch here that day.
Yeah.
And we went in there, and it was fucking amazing, But yeah, it was like hell, he stirred us right, It was a good place to eat. It was cool. So yeah, I always say if you go to a town you're not familiar with, find you a cop on the corner and just ask him, hey, where's a good place to eat?
Let me tell you a story really quick, right?
Well, hold on. I need a cigarette.
That's a
and
good
beer.
point. I got to go kiss the little one goodnight. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I gotta tell you this story whenever he's come back.
Okay, Colin, it's just me and you.
Yeah, we get two on the retreat, but they will be back.
I know.
Yeah. So Carla, the other guys, I guess they headed off for a private conversation.
Probably.
Yeah. No, this is awesome. I enjoy these nights coming on.
I do too.
Yeah, no, it's great.
I need it today.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Sometimes, during the week, whenever the conversation's going on, I would love to just stay, but I gotta get up in the morning.
Same with me. I gotta get my two kids because they got school, and they're both remote.
Yeah, a couple times I stayed up late, and I was almost, I was struggling to get up at like 5:30.
Oh.
You know what I mean? I was going, oh shit, because like you can stay all night just chatting and chatting and chatting, and there's such a wide range of conversation. It's and it's actually very, very funny.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, even saying that, Carla, or sometimes if it's during the week, I go into my bed. But I leave my laptop playing so I can still hear everybody.
I do the same thing with my phone. Same thing with my phone. Yeah, I do.
I can still hear everybody speaking, and even though I'm not, contributing or involved at that time.
I just put stuff in the comments too.
Yeah, but I still be laughing, and it still keeps me up late. You know what I mean?
It's dangerous.
Yeah, exactly. Carla, where are you? What state are you in?
I'm in Illinois, unfortunately.
You're in Illinois?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in northern Virginia.
Virginia. When did you move in here? Move to the States when you moved from Ireland?
First time, I think I mentioned before. First time I came over was in the 80s.
In the 80s.
It was Pennsylvania,
up
in Rob's country. Up by Schuylkill County, and then I went back. When I came in the 80s, I was like 11, turning 12. I was 86, and then when I came back again, was the year 2000, was the millennium.
Yeah.
So I came back.
Like here?
Oh, this is, I knew since a child, that back in '86 up in Schuylkill County, Scranton area,
Mhm.
I knew this was me. Obviously it was only, as I said, going 11, going on 12. Went back, but when I had the chance and the opportunity to come back again, that's 20 years now. I knew I wasn't going. As much as I love the old country, you always have your roots and where you're
Yeah.
born, where you're raised, and
Yes.
history and heritage, stuff like that. But no, when I came back to Virginia, I knew it wasn't going anywhere else.
Yeah.
Maybe another state. You know,
Don't
Who
come
knows?
here. Too expensive.
Yeah, Virginia,
high.
Virginia, expensive too. Virginia's
Is it?
well, oh yeah,
Oh,
mortgage
wow.
material, yeah. But no, where I work now at the moment, I have a big commute, but I work with a lot of military, and
Oh, okay, good.
it's a pleasure.
I'm
You know,
glad you like your job.
yeah, it's a pleasure.
Now, I have another question.
Yes, go ahead. Fire
For
away.
March, for St. Patrick's Day, what do you do for St. Patrick's Day?
What I used to do, over those in the early stages, up to the middle stages, and even a little bit after the middle stages of those 20 years, I played live music.
Yeah.
All every St. Patrick's Day, and in between too, it was my side job. But going on to that latter part now to where I am now,
Yeah.
I just I like a day off work,
Yes.
and I might even take the next day off, and I call it recovery.
Yeah, of course.
You
Tell
know,
us, actually, you got to drink.
yeah, not
I'm
that I'm
Irish. I have to do it.
yeah, and it's not that I'm doing anything crazy because I just should have a few beers, whatever. But no, back in the early days, used to be fun.
Now, is corned beef and
Yeah.
cabbage an actual Irish tradition for a meal? That's
Yeah,
how we do it here in America. Oh, it is okay, because that's how we do it in America. And I love cabbage.
yeah.
And I
It's
love corned beef.
oh no, it's delicious.
Bunch of cabbage.
A little bit different, but no, it's no big time.
I love
Nice to go on with your story, Jason.
Okay, Keith's back. We're done.
What's that, Keith?
Yeah, what was you gonna say, Jason?
I'm trying to think here. We were. Colin had a story for us. Not me, Colin.
No, yeah.
Colin's got lots of stories from us. He's from Ireland.
Yeah, you know what? I'm trying to think what I was gonna.
While you're thinking, I'll help answer Carla too. So I was fortunate enough. I spent 2 years in Ireland
wow.
for work, right?
Mhm.
And so you ask about St. Patrick's Day. So it's a holiday over there. So businesses are closed. So we got the day off. So what we typically do, I made a lot of good friends over there. We'd typically try to find a good pub to be in by around noon.
Yeah.
And get a good seat because
exactly.
it's all about getting a good seat because it's popular. Everybody's got the day off, right? Think about this. Everybody's got the day off. So you got to get a good place to sit, and then you're parked there for the whole day. It's pretty
Yeah.
much what we did, right?
Yeah.
But
yeah.
one thing I did like about living there is the holidays. So you'd get St. Patrick's Day, Easter Monday off, the day
Yeah.
after Easter, right?
Yeah.
You'd get St. Stephen's Day, the day after Christmas.
Yep.
And then all these bank holidays in each month of the summer, the May bank holiday, the June bank holiday, and it's
Mhm.
typically a Monday off. Like we have Labor Day, we have Memorial Day. They just call them bank holidays during the
right.
summertime,
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'd have, around Easter was nice because it's a 4-day weekend automatically. You'd have Good Friday off. Now nothing is open Good Friday. Like it is. So people are like, okay, Saturday, the pub of Easter weekend is packed because people couldn't go drinking for one day.
Yeah.
Right? Good Friday.
Yeah.
Now, what we did because of a crazy law, if you were a resident at a hotel, meaning you were staying there,
Right.
because it's your place of residence, the hotel bars would be open on Good Friday.
Mhm.
Oh,
So
wow.
we'd go around this by saying, "Oh yeah, because I'm an American, I have the accent, I can play it up. I'm in room 18 or whatever. Yeah,
Mhm.
come on in, you know." So all my buddies we'd come drink in the hotel bar because they'd be open because it's the residence, right? You know, you have to have
Yeah.
a place to eat and drink on, even if it's their Good Friday holiday. So I got around that.
Yeah. That's awesome. No, that sums it up perfectly in a nutshell, so to speak.
I
Yeah.
would love to go see Ireland. I would love to.
Beautiful,
Yeah.
very
It's
welcoming, very friendly.
10 years since I've been back. To be honest with you, 10 years. But I think, like I said on a few chats before, next time I go back, I want to be a tourist. You know, I want to be a guy that even gets on the bus with a guy up front who is
The
an
glow bus.
yeah, with a guy who's a narrator, you know, and just drive all around, you know. But I remember the last time I was back, it was like 10, as I said, 10 years. I mean, last quality time I had with my father, we drove up on the Donegal, which is just outside Derry, and there's a lot of ancient monuments and forts up there, you know, that have withstood the test of time. You know, they're still standing erect, you know, and beautiful. You know, going back to the days of the Druids, you know, and the pagan times. Not that I'm into the pagan times or anything, but it's just massive history, you know, and you know, where Christianity came in, you have St. Patrick's Well, and no, it's fascinating. Fascinating.
I'm going to throw y'all a question here, and then I'm going to go look for something. It may take me a minute or two to find it if I can find it. But before I go look for this, I'm going to ask you. There is a favorite song of mine that sometimes I just have to listen to.
Mm-hmm.
What is that song?
Hold on, that's Keith. Is it an Irish song or is it like
Yeah.
No, it's not Waylon and Willie, and it's not the Irish Chieftains or nothing like that. It's just it's a song sometimes I just have to listen to.
is it a ballad?
What, why are you fucking with me, Colin?
No, I'm just trying to
Question.
narrow it down.
Answer the fucking answer. I'm like,
We can't answer it. We don't know.
yeah, it's just it's a song sometimes I just have to listen to.
So
Bingo bells.
No, I don't like Christmas. No.
from the emotion of your voice, I'm thinking it's a ballad, right? But
Gordon
Well,
Lightfoot.
No, I don't know because I'm not a musician. I can't say it's a ballad or not. But
you know more about music than that.
as opposed to Metallica, yeah, I'm going to say it's a ballad. Yeah.
So is it like the Wreck of Edmund Fitzgerald?
No, but it's a slower pace like that, so that's a good idea.
This is like 20 questions, right? So we.
All right, Alexa.
Okay, I'll give you a hint. It ain't Simon and Garfunkel.
That's a good band.
Okay.
So it's not Simon and Garfunkel.
That's a good
No,
band.
it's not Simon and Garfunkel. I'm not saying it ain't Simon, and I'm not saying it ain't Garfunkel. I'm just saying it ain't Simon and Garfunkel.
You know, it's you know, if I could answer that, I should do the lottery.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'd be a millionaire tomorrow. But no, what does it tell us? I'm dying to hear.
Slip sliding away
Slip sliding away.
by Paul Simon.
Oh,
There are times that I just have to listen to that song.
fantastic.
That and it's just I don't know. I listen to everything.
That's Paul Simon. It's off the Graceland album.
Yeah, those Paul's. I don't know about Graceland. Elvis lived there.
I don't
Yeah,
think
but-
it's on Graceland. That Graceland was a fantastic album.
There are times that I just have to listen to that song. There's
No.
something in it, for whatever reason, I just need to hear that song. And yeah, so
Brilliant.
I'll have to listen to that one again.
I'm gonna go look for something and see if I can find it. Give me a couple of minutes.
Keith, let me ask you one question.
Okay, go ahead.
You say Paul Simon. Did you remember when Joe DiMaggio died? Paul Simon went into the center field of Yankee Stadium and he sang Mrs. Robinson. Do you remember that?
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Did you see that, Colin?
No.
I
I'm
heard
gonna.
that he died.
Yes.
I
Didn't see it. No, I'm gonna look that up on YouTube.
It's just Paul Simon and his guitar and a packed Yankee Stadium, and it's pretty cool.
Powerful.
Yeah.
Anyway, Keith, I'll let you.
I'm not I can't say I'm a huge Paul Simon fan, but there's some things that he did that I just thought was fucking brilliant.
Oh, amazing, Keith.
And I'm not taking nothing away from him. I mean, him and Simon and Garfunkel, they did a lot of shit. But
Him and Art Garfunkel.
there's just certain things of Paul Simon that I really clicked on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paul Simon is 79 years old.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
we're all getting old, dude. We're all getting
there. 3 scores and 10. Anything else is a bonus. But no, Paul Simon, Art Garfunkel, arguably, as I say, the greatest harmonies I've ever heard in my whole life. Now,
Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. That's all you need to say.
or Kathy's song,
Yeah.
What beautiful acoustic guitars. What beautiful.
All right, let me go thirst through my shit here,
Yeah.
Colin. Give me a couple of minutes.
All right, no. See when you talk. See when anybody talks about Simon and Garfunkel. Paul Simon, yeah, sure. Apparently they had the 25-year fallout, whatever. But their reunion, all the rest of it, and then those guys for me are amazing. The music they produced, the songs they produced, I still listen to them today. I still listen to them sometimes at night going to bed. If I'm not listening to all the guys on here making, have a good blast, But no, that's my treasure. That's my internal treasure, listening to those guys. And if you go back, YouTube's amazing now, right?
Yeah.
It's got its good and got its bad, right?
Yes.
For the cancel thing and all the rest of it, I agree with. You can pull up concerts from New York, when they play live in New York and stuff like that. And as I said, the reunion concerts are amazing.
Yeah.
You get 2 aged men who had done what we've all heard before, and then they bring it back in a reunion. Powerful. It would bring a tear to a glass eye.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All
Unbelievable.
right, Colin. This didn't take me as long as I thought it would, but I found it. Let me see if I can get it on camera and see if you can read it and tell me what it means to you.
Slip sliding away. Slip sliding away.
Find my fucking camera here.
The near your destination, the more you. Hang on.
That's cool.
That is nice.
Belfast.
say
Oh,
on it. What does it say on the top of
Belfast.
the
Belfast.
Belfast?
Belfast. My mom took several trips to Ireland. Several trips.
Wow.
And the first trip she took, she brought me this back. And
That's awesome.
it was funny. The two things that I remember from our first trip was she told me
Okay.
Americans talk about their antiques.
Mm-hmm.
They're 100, 150 years old. You know, these fucking people in Ireland are using shit that they used 600 years ago.
Yeah, well.
They're not antiques, you know?
Yeah, it's all I really appreciated.
When she went to Northern Ireland, she was like, you know, these motherfuckers have got Uzis walking around the mall.
Yeah.
But yeah, mom took several trips to Ireland, and that was one of the things she brought back. I mean, she brought others back for me, but yeah.
Let me ask you this.
I thought you might appreciate that,
Oh,
Colin.
I do. Oh, no, you blew me away, actually. You actually blew me away.
Well, that's because you're a fucking Northern Ireland.
No.
I'm not.
Oh, no, I'm not Catholic. You know what can you do? You know? And this name here, Derry, is the name of the city where I was born. I spent 24 years there.
Yeah.
And you see the way this little replica, I guess you could call it. See the way it's carved out? It's carved out in the shape of the side of a house.
Yeah.
You know, you see the history behind this is back in the Troubles in Northern Ireland, right? In Derry. Going back to late 1960s, right? There was a house, right? So this is the house, right? And there was like 20 other houses attached, right? But this was the end house, and this was the gable wall. And the British Army at the time, you know, couldn't enter the vicinity of the area that was called the Bogside, and the people, the Catholic people at the time, they painted on the side of the gable house, "You're now entering free Derry." You know, British Army or nobody could go in there. It was a no-go area, right? But to cut a long story short, you know, this is where Bloody Sunday happened and all the rest of it. My own father was on the march in 1972. You know, he was probably 18 years old. I've got a testimony there he sent to me a few years ago. It's a historical document, you know. But if you go there today, if you go and visit there today, there's no row of houses. Like there's no 20 houses in a row. But you know what's still standing and what they've preserved is the gable wall.
Right.
And yeah, so many people go there and they visit it, you know, and it's just a wall in the middle of a roundabout, you know, and it's there, you know, and this is what it looks like, you know. So if you Google free Derry corner, Derry City, Northern Ireland, don't ever be fooled by London Derry, by the way. It's Derry.
I was going to ask you that.
Yeah.
Because when I first got to Ireland and talking to some folks, I said, so tell me about Londonderry. And everybody just stopped and said, it's Derry. Don't even throw.
Yeah.
You know, like they were mad, right? Like, don't even ask why, you know, don't even mention Londonderry.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Why is that, Colin?
Well, you know, the ancient name is Derry. If you speak in Gaelic, it's Dura, Column Kill. Column Kill is a Saint Column Kill, but the ancient name is Dura, Derry. Whenever you had you had Derry went through like a couple of sieges. You know, it's a walled city. If anybody's ever been there, you know, obviously it's got its outskirts now, but the city is the old city is in walls, you know, that are perfectly preserved. But when the British came in and you know, the Protestant took over from the British, they called it Londonderry. Obviously coming from London.
Right,
You,
right.
you know, so they called it Londonderry. But no, the ancient name of the city is Derry. Dura.
Colin, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
You're from Northern Ireland,
Mm-hmm.
okay?
Yeah, I'm from I'm
Uh,
Northern Ireland, but you know what? Before Ireland was part
no, listen to me. You're from Northern Ireland. Let's forget about the British and all the bullshit they put you guys through, okay? I don't know. You're from Derry or Belfast, whatever. It don't fucking matter. You're Northern Ireland, okay?
Derry. Yeah, Derry.
Before the British came and changed everything, what was the difference in you and the people that lived in County Cork? Was there any difference?
Well, you know,
And I don't mean necessarily you, but your people or the country.
well,
Was there any difference between the people in Belfast and the people in County Cork?
no, at that time, if we go back on the, you know, talking about the whole of Ireland, you know, the Irish fought the British for 800 years and they were never defeated, you know.
Right.
You know, Ireland was then partitioned, you know. Then you had the North.
But as you was growing up, though, as you were growing up, because you lived in Northern Ireland, and it was done separated by then, right?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, it was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you were growing up, did you look at yourself as the same person as County Cork?
Irish, yeah.
Or just because you lived in Belfast, because the fucking British took over, you know, did you look at yourself as part of that?
No,
That's what I'm asking.
any, you know, now it comes to the religious type of thing. Any Catholic in Northern Ireland wanted a united Ireland, right? Any Protestant, and this is no offense to any Protestants anywhere else in the rest of the world, because it's a different situation.
No, that's not what we're talking about here. So.
But no, any Catholic in Northern Ireland wanted a united Ireland, you know. Yeah. As far as Cork City, or you know, Dublin, no, we're part of that gang, you know. You know, if you even look at like sports, right? You had Northern Ireland soccer team, right? You had the Republic of Ireland soccer team. It would have been very risky for a Catholic to go up to Belfast and watch a Northern Ireland soccer match. Very, very risky.
Now, speaking of soccer, did you like George Best?
Yeah, he was a Northern Ireland man, played for Manchester United. Yeah, no, and he's a Protestant too, you know. But this is what the British had going way back, divide and conquer. You know, that's why you had that. You know, we're not even going far beyond the Middle East, which is a massive disaster. But even in a small country like Ireland, where you know, it created that massive divide and conquer between people of the same, you know, the same race. You know what I mean? You know, the same, you know, the same. It's just crazy, you know. But where I grew up in Derry, but yeah, I you know, my father, my mother, especially my grandfather, my both grandfathers, they grew up. They grew up in the massive fight. I grew up in the tail ends, but when I say growing up in the tail ends, it still wasn't good. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, that's why in 1986 I had an opportunity to come up to Pennsylvania as an 11 turning 12-year-old. You know, because what they done was they took Catholic boys and Protestant boys out of Northern Ireland, paired them together, and sent them to the United States, so there could be some type of reconciliation, and so people could see that everybody was normal. You know what I mean?
There ain't nobody normal, man.
It's a deep story, but it's the truth. It's the truth.
No, I know what you're saying. I'm just saying there ain't nobody normal.
No, exactly.
Now, did your parents come with you when you came
No,
up?
no. You were sent away, and I remember, you know, and it's like something I don't even think Keith will remember, but there was a conversation on here like maybe a month or two ago. It was we're talking about communication, you know, back in 1986, right? Obviously, you couldn't sit here and talk like we're all talking now, and you know, you had no cell phone. Everything, you know, you had a dial phone, cost you a fortune.
I miss those.
Yeah, but I remember writing a letter to my mother in Northern Ireland. I was up in Pennsylvania. It took 4 weeks, and that was normal. Anybody writing a letter anywhere, it took 46 weeks.
Wow.
But I remember my mother getting. I was almost ready to go back to Ireland again. You know,
Yeah.
by the time she got the letter, you know. But no, it's amazing. And you know what? I'll just share something with you now. See the family that brought me over from Ireland. Their name was McLaughlin. They were of Irish heritage, right? Ashland, Pennsylvania, coal mining country. And what was very, very beautiful. I love history. I know Keith does, Jason, Carly. I know we all love our history, right? But their great grandfather of McLaughlin, of the lady of the house, her name was Helene, God rest her. Her great grandfather was Jack Kehoe. He was the leader of the Molly Maguires, you know, coal mining, you know, back in the unions. And so I fell in there. It couldn't have been more perfect. You know, if anybody says there's no God, it couldn't have been more perfect. You know,
That's one thing I've always said. Tear down all the statues you want, but our history is our history. Whoever we are.
Yeah, exactly.
And you cannot forget that history. Was it good? Was it bad? It doesn't matter.
Exactly.
It's still our history, and you know, if it's bad, then learn from it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And two, if it's good, you can still learn from it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice,
You know,
vice versa.
I've
Definitely.
I've
That's
always
the
said
No, that's the one thing about Colin. I will say about him. Colin knows more about the history of America
No.
than I want to say 80% of America knows about the history of America.
I
I'm,
agree. What of them?
I'm just into it. Seriously. I'm a patriot. I'm American.
So you know, Colin, I love my history, my Civil War history, my revolutionary history. I love all that. But I've got a fucking foreigner on here talking about shit he don't fucking know nothing about. But yet he knows more about it than 99% of the fucking people watching this video today.
No.
Colin knows his fucking history.
No.
And
I got a lot to learn. Believe me, I have a lot to learn.
that impresses the fuck out of me, man. I'm like, you know, I mean, here's a dude here, man, that he's from fucking Ireland. He knows where you came from, but you don't. What the fuck's up with that, man?
No, I appreciate that type of compliment, but no, I'm just a humble soul.
Yeah. Well, fuck you, man.
I'm learning off everybody. I just
No, Colin, you sell yourself short, dude. You really do. We've been together at too many live feeds, and we've talked too much. And I know you know your shit, and
I'm trying to keep learning.
I would love
at my age, I can't learn anymore. I'm fucking my learning brain is done. But
yeah, we can learn all things.
I love that. I can mention something in history, and you can fucking talk about it.
I try.
And that really means a lot to me, man. I mean, because I've always loved history. I've always loved history.
Yeah.
I know, Colin. I know 100 Americans right now that don't know a tenth about the history of America that you do.
I'm one of them.
And that means a lot to me, man. That says a lot to me about you.
Thank you.
So yeah, I just will say, hey, fuck you. Let's drink a beer, man.
Yeah. No, just to be.
What are you Irishmen call it? Latte?
No, I'm sure Carla and Jason could talk to us about who knows whatever. And I know for a fact in my mind and my heart that they could. But all I am. I'm like our forefathers, except I came a little bit later, and I grasped my opportunity of this beautiful, beautiful country. And you know what? If in Rome, do what the Romans do.
Yeah, well, they drink beer.
And stay away from the aqueducts. Stay away from lead poisoning. No. I just honestly,
I just was, and I don't. I'm just saying, from a lover of history, to meet somebody else that enjoys history and loves history the way.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying Irish or American or whatever. I know enough about you that you just enjoy history. And that to me is
like I give all credit to my mother. She was Catherine Cassidy.
Do
Obviously,
you still talk to your parents?
what's that,
Do you
Carla?
still talk to your parents?
Off and on, you know. But I give a lot of credit to my mother, and when I was a youngster, very, very young, she used to, show me movies of, the Civil War, uh, the Titanic, the Zulu Wars, um, she used to just engulf me with history. She was a school teacher herself, and she retired a school teacher, taught in university. But she taught business studies, business, commerce. She could write 100 words a minute in shorthand. She was a sharp tack, you know. But no, she engulfed me in history, and then I spent many, many years with my grandfather, James Cassidy, and God rest his soul. He died about 7 years ago. He lived, he was 85. But he was a massive historian. And instead of going down into the town at nights with my buddies who were down having a lot of pints, a lot of beers, I would have sat up with my grandfather at 2 o'clock in the morning. And he liked a hot whiskey, and I would be sitting drinking beers. And him and I, we used to sit and talk all night long. And he used to feed my mind full of all the information, all the history, all the stories. And we had some laughs. And then, when the night started to get older, as I say, 2 in the morning, he started to stick on, I love the tenors, like Mario Lanza, stuff like that. I love that type of music. He used to stick on all the music, and we used to. Oh no, it was priceless, priceless. We all have our memories, right?
Yeah.
But no, that's just that's who I am. That's where I come from, and I can talk to anybody.
Now, I get a question. I don't know if it's too personal, but when you came into the country, did you have to do the citizenship thing that they do, or no?
Well, thankfully, I came in legally
Okay.
in 1986. I came in
Oh.
legally, and then when I came back in 2000, I came in legally, and no, I just pressed forward after that, and
I was just asking.
yeah, no, good question, good question. And I, as I said before, like our forefathers before us, I grasped the American dream, and yeah,
Did you take your test? And did you answer those questions?
yeah, I
Uh,
done. That's
you
all I
knew
do.
who George Washington and Thomas Jefferson was.
It's not that hard.
Got your citizenship card.
It's not that hard, but for me, it was. I'm not going to say it was easy, but for me, because you're interested in history in general,
But no, you did that right.
yeah, years ago, years.
And like fucking Booger's just did that. I mean, Booger's been fucking married to fucking Tom for 20 years, man. And Booger's just became a citizen,
Yeah,
2 years ago.
yeah. Talk to Booger. She probably doesn't have a problem. It's all.
Yeah. But no, I'm like, you fucking did it legal.
Yeah,
You did it the right way,
I was.
just like Booger did. And
It's a blessing. It's a blessing
yeah.
that I'm.
Oh, fuck you. Cheers, cheers, buddy.
No, it's such a blessing. Such,
Yeah.
such a blessing for me. I love my country of birth. But if you look at it, I left there 24. I'm now 46. So I've almost, or maybe have eclipsed the length of time I spent there, and now that I'm living in my home in the United States of America. You know what I mean?
We
So
love you, Colin.
I love you guys too.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, amen.
Amen. Amen.
Man.
Yep.
You make us better for what you are.
Yeah, you do.
You really do. And yeah, I wish you could get some fucking lights. Amazon, where the fuck are you people?
Like, can you not see me?
Full thinking it.
No, you know
Hey,
what?
you're good, Colin. Don't be changing shit. Just
As soon as I get that device in, I'm gonna
Light.
switch over.
Hey,
Wait,
Keith.
sorry.
Oh, Keith, he needs one of those clappers to just clap his hands and the lights come on.
Yeah, right.
oh man, he had that fucking light on earlier and he fucking blinded me.
Blind,
Like I told him, I
Blinded by the light.
like
man, you're fucking blinded me.
I thought it was funny. Colin, I think a week ago, he's like, "Hey, I've got to go out for a walk to get some more cigarettes. I'll be back in 10 minutes." And sure enough, like on the nose, 10 minutes walk round trip. Shit, where I live, I'd be gone 4 hours if I had to go to the store.
I know, crazy. Can you guys see me? Am I?
Yeah.
We see you like we do every day, Colin.
The witness protection program is
Yeah,
appreciated.
you're in
that,
you know who the fuck you are. I'm like, we're good.
Yeah. No, as soon as you get that, device in, I'll be switching to the other side of the room, so you'll see my normal, so to speak.
That's
back-
beautiful.
There
Old
you
glory. Old glory.
There you go.
You see my normal, you know.
I see the Golden Gate Bridge up there. Yeah, you've got some nice artwork.
Yeah,
Some
it's,
nice
I see some of those pictures he's got up
pictography, right?
there. Lincoln.
Honest Abe.
yeah.
See, that's
Yeah.
one thing I like about Keith. He's like, who's the 16th? Well, not okay. Who's the 11th president who had a grandson buried at this cemetery in Indiana?
I have no clue.
I think it was the 23rd president, but the only grandfather and grandson that was ever president in the United States. Yes,
Everett got it, man. That guy was on fire.
he fucking nailed it. And I studied for 2 fucking weeks for his questions, and he fucking nailed damn near all of them, man.
Man, I don't know if Everett, I'll be honest, this was
Hey,
after
he's
the
a
hot
Hoosier,
seat.
man.
He's a Hoosier.
Hoosier.
He's
I'm
a Hoosier. But so after Keith, after the hot seat, then Rob did his After the Hot Seat channel, okay?
Mhm.
And then Hobo said, well, we'll continue this on. And Darnell and Hobo kind of, I don't know if you heard from this, Keith.
No,
You talked to Hobo.
I was gone by then, so I missed that. And,
So you know Darnell, right?
yeah.
Yeah,
But that kind of carries on to what Hobo was dealing with tonight.
Correct.
And so yeah, I missed all of that.
Yeah, it's just and I think Everett, I don't know. I hope Everett comes back because Everett said some things and then abruptly left, and I haven't seen him on any of these live streams. Maybe he's busy, but
Mhm.
you know,
Yeah,
sometimes conversation can upset people.
I like to get political,
Yeah,
but I don't want to get political enough to fuck up what we're doing here.
yeah, for sure. I mean, I remember you said, "Hey, I put on a Trump hat and I lost 10 subscribers." Oh, that's fine, but
we can still remain friends.
absolutely,
Yeah, everybody, you know.
Hell, man.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll put a Trump hat on, anytime, But no,
Yeah.
we all remain friends,
Absolutely.
mutual respect, so to speak.
So I hope Everett comes back.
It's like, and okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna go to bed. It's fucking late. I've been on here 4.5 hours, and
hang on, Dad, grab a beer. Hang on.
Yeah, so I always ask Keith, "Hey, Keith, one more question for you, right? Hey,
All right.
do you get a lot of like telemarketers and robocalls and?
No, I don't get a lot of them. I get shit on I get emails from people.
So junk emails like sign up for this and.
Well, no, they want to send me some shit. And the other day I got something from somebody, and I'm like, well, I don't really want this, and I got out of that email. I didn't do anything. And then later on, I went back to my email, and I looked at that again, and it wasn't there.
I see.
And it was moved to my spam folder. And my spam folder said, these people have what do you call it's a you don't want to deal with these people. It's fucking they're unreputable, or it's a fucking virus, or I don't know, some kind of shit like that. And so I just disregarded it. But I every now and then I'll get something from people that want to send me shit, and well, we were talking about this the other day. I got a company sent me a sous vide machine, and I took it. It worked 2 times, and it quit working. It quit working after 2 times.
You know who made the machine?
Yeah, I do. I don't want to mention it because so many people use so many of their products.
So I used to work with a guy who went and worked for a company that made those sous vide machine, and it was called, the name of the company was called Chef Steps. And
no, I don't know that one.
You know, they had their whole online cookbook and recipes and videos, and the guy tried to get me to come.
I will fucking go out on a limb and say, fuck a bunch of Inkbird. Inkbird sent me a one of them six prong fucking thingies so you can put on your grill, and you can put 6 prongs in your meats. Okay.
Oh, so it's a probe, like a thermometer thing.
They sent me one of those. They sent me one of those, and the first time I used it, well, I can't say the first time, but the first or second time I used it, it fucking rained, and that fucking thing didn't work in the rain. So that wasn't no good. And then they sent me a I think they want to send me a fucking instant probe thingy. I don't know, but I didn't even look at it. I didn't use it. I give it to my boy and let him do it. But then they sent me a fucking sous vide machine. And the sous vide machine, like I say, the first time I used it, I made chicken thighs, and they were the best thighs I ever made. I used it again for whatever, and it was okay. After that, it never worked again. So yeah, I'm not a fan of Inkbird. No, I'm not a fan of theirs. So, but yeah, I get people, and then I had an email a couple of months ago from somebody wanting to send me this fucking chemical. They want to send me a chemical to clean my fucking grill with.
The outside?
Yeah, my outside grill. Yeah.
No, like the outside of the grill, or like the grates on the inside?
No, the grates.
Oh,
yeah,
the grates.
the grates.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. and I'm like, wait a minute. You want me to spray this fucking chemical on my shit? And then you want me to rinse it off and scrub it off and rinse it off. And I'm like, I don't want no chemicals on my fucking grates. I'm just not going to do that.
No.
And so I told these fucking people, no, fuck you. I don't want this shit. And so I've seen, several people do videos on their shit. And I'm like, well, if y'all are into that, go ahead. But I ain't putting no fucking chemicals on my shit. I just ain't doing it. I'm like, no, not me.
I wouldn't trust it.
I'll light my charcoal up, and if I don't burn the shit off, then fuck it. You eat what it is.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like heat and maybe even like a wire brush or something, right? To kind of get the. But then I read an article. They're like, don't use those wire brushes because somebody somewhere, a piece of that fell off, and then they swallowed it, and then my goodness, it killed them.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. I've heard about this for 3 years from my sister. You have to use nylon bristles.
Yes.
Fuck you. I ain't eating metal. I can see metal in my food. I ain't fucking eating it. I'm like, it's just not going to happen. And so, yeah, I'm going to stick with my wire grates and my wire brushes and my fire. And I don't need no nylon. I don't need no fucking chemicals. And
soap and water.
Yeah. No,
yeah,
I
that's
ain't
true.
no fucking water on my fucking grill,
That's
man.
what they'd be doing from the old days, from the beginning of time. Well, I guess whatever they had for soap back in those days, but yeah, it never sent them wrong, With all these chemicals now they're throwing in there.
You've heard that term, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Have you heard that one? You know where that came from?
No.
So this is olden days, right? So you're way a long time ago. A lot of people were poor. What? Yeah, exactly. No, this is before Keith's time even, shoot.
Mm-hmm.
But the family would bathe all in the same day, right? And they were poor. You had to boil water. You had to maybe haul it in from the well. Who knows, right?
Yeah.
So, and the pecking order was the oldest would bathe the first, and then the second oldest, and so on. And then the baby would bathe the last. And by the time the baby was bathing, the water was black from everybody washing themselves out. So don't throw the baby out with the bath water means that the water's so black you can't see the baby in it. And then you throw the water out. You dump the water down the drain, or because you're probably bathing outside in some bathtub outside. You throw the baby.
Yeah.
No.
I'm
going to tell you this, Jason, and I'm going to fuck the bed.
Don't go.
There was 4 of us kids in our family. Okay. We took our baths in a number 2 wash tub. Do you know what a number 2 wash tub is?
I've heard of it, but I couldn't spot one. No.
Fucking Google it. Carla, fucking Google it.
Hunt Eastwood and Barrel.
We took our baths in that. I was the oldest. I took mine first.
Yeah, no.
And so then when we get down to my little sister, she was the smallest one. She was the 4th one. And she'll say to this day, that was one of the worst things she ever had to do, was take a bath in that water that all of us took a bath in before her.
Wow. I remember getting bathed in the kitchen sink.
Fucking old and, but yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, so yeah, that's the way it was, man.
Yeah, I was bathed in the kitchen sink.
So, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hot water. My mother used to put me in there.
I'm like, people think I'm fucking kidding.
No,
I grew up. We had a wood stove, a coal stove. I mean, you know, that's how we lived. That's how we ate. That's how we cooked.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like, you know,
Yeah.
I didn't have a fucking. I really didn't have an inside toilet until I was a sophomore in high school. So, you know, and I graduated in 73. So you do the math. You know? So yeah, that's the way we was, you know.
I was almost born.
So
My dad was
I was born September 23rd, 1974.
When is your actual birthday in September?
23rd?
Mine's the 30th.
Whoa! That's
Yeah.
why we get along.
Exactly.
We're all close.
Keith, you were born. I think you were born the same year my dad was in 55, right?
yeah, 55.
Yeah, my dad was born in 55. Yeah.
My dad was born in 52.
Mine was 45.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Just after.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I got.
Are you kicking us out, Keith?
No,
We're
I'm
probably
kicking
done, right?
myself out.
I'm kicking myself out too.
If you guys want to hang on, and I'll let it run. But I'm going to fuck to bed. So you let me know.
When are you coming back on again, Keith?
I don't know. I don't know.
Tomorrow night?
I'm going to bed now. I don't know when I'll be back on. Fuck, I don't even know, man. I don't
Keith,
know.
last question. I promise. What are you cooking tomorrow?
Not a lot. Not a lot. The old lady staying with her mom. I was thinking about doing a pot of ham and beans tomorrow, but I don't even know. I don't know.
Is there any racing going on tomorrow?
Yeah, they're in
400
Vegas this weekend. Yeah, they're in Vegas this weekend.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll watch the race, but I don't know what I'm going to cook next week. I know I haven't did any cooking videos in a while, but next week I'm going to do a video for Uncle Steve. It's got an experiment I'm working with Uncle Steve for some of his shit, and so I'm going to do that next weekend. But I should have did that 2 weeks ago, and I just couldn't get it done. I couldn't do it this weekend, but so next weekend I will have Uncle Steve's pork butt going on, and so yeah,
we got that hot dog collab too on the 20th.
That's on the 20th. I know what I'm going to do for that. I already got that. That's already in my fucking mind planned.
I know. I'm trying to figure out.
I know exactly what I'm going to do for that. Yeah. So yeah.
I'm gonna put it on my original channel though. That's
so yeah, you probably won't get a cooking video from me this week, but next week we'll get one. And yeah. So you know,
is the Keith Fest?
What about it?
Is it looking a formality?
Yeah. That's that's looking good.
Yeah.
Hobo told me last night to send DW a message, and I sent DW a message today, and he's like a half hour later. He said, "Oh fuck yeah, I'm down for it."
Yeah.
So it's looking real promising, man.
No, I was just thinking about it last night, you know, and I thought about, whenever Rob pulled up the distance from where I am, it's like, what, 12, 13 hours. I thought, you know what? I'm not going to drive my car over there. I'm going to rent a car.
You can rent a car. Yes.
Exactly. Exactly.
Or
Keith.
You could take a train.
No, you can't take a train here. You can't take a train here.
Can you take a boat? No.
No, you can't take a boat. No. or rent a car, Colin. Rent a car, dude.
Yeah, no, that's that. I was just,
Yeah. Hey, and you got a couple of months yet, so save $1 or two every now and then.
yeah,
You'll be all right. So yeah.
yeah,
Speaking
no,
of that, Colin, this
It
was
wouldn't be right if you weren't here this year. That would
I
we'll
want to
be
come this
here,
year.
dude.
It might be hard.
Yeah.
what's that, Carla?
I said I want to come this year, but it might be hard.
It's the 11th, 12th, and 13th of June. Am I right?
Oh no,
Yeah.
not about Labor Day. Not Labor Day.
Yeah. No, it ain't Labor Day. It ain't nothing day.
The
It's
one
Keith
day
Fest
that you do every year. I'm talking about that
Yeah,
one.
I do Labor Day. I'm not going to do it this year.
Oh, I know. Okay.
We're going to do this fucking thing in June.
I'm gonna travel across America and come and see you all.
All right, I'm going to get the fuck out of here. You guys
too.
want to hang on? Let me know. If not, I'm
I'll
going to
probably get off too.
I'm getting off.
All right, you
Well,
guys
Hi,
have a good
Colin.
one.
Bye,
Jason,
Carla.
Carla, Colin, rent your car, dude. Get your ass over here in June.
Absolutely.
All right, man. I'm going to get out of here. Everybody was in the chat tonight. Thank you.
Yeah.
And hey, fuck it. Tomorrow's a new day.
Yeah.
Here's to tomorrow.
Jason, thanks for coming on these live streams the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, brilliant, Jason.
Fuck out of it, man. Jason had been with me for a long time, man. So
I'd say 10 years, if not more, Keith.
Wow.
Commenting on your videos.
no, Jason has been with me for a long time, and it's good to see you here, dude.
It's
And,
good to see you too, Keith.
Well, I'll tell you what, Keith, for the few years that I've been watching it before the live streams ever started, especially now, we all get the chance to chat, you attract good people.
yeah.
Thank God for that.
That's what we are, dude. That's what we are. All right, you guys have a good one. I want to get the fuck out of here and go to bed where I belong.
Night, everyone. We'll see you later.
See you later.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Later.
Adios.